All right, guys, I'm up. Hey, what's up, guys? All right, hold on. Let me log in. All right, guys. Today is quad witching day. If you don't know what quad witching day is, it's the day in which uh we have historical volatility in markets. SPY is gapping down again, but the SPY ripped up yesterday ahead of this, man. It hit 443s, which is uh just kind of a crazy move to be honest here, man. Look at this. Q at 370s. Man, Nvidia 430s right now in pre-market, man. Nvidia, crazy. Wow, man. Nvidia at 430s right now, dude. That is absolutely crazy. Gapping up from 420s yesterday. So broke the previous high and just continued on pushing here. Hey, what's up, Adam? Becky, Year, One, DS, Toto. Man, what a crazy day today, dude. Where's my coffee? Oh, there it is. All right, guys. So yeah, honestly, crazy day today. Yesterday was, interesting day. The whole week is interesting. We had European CPI come out today. It came out much lower than expected too. On the actually, everything came out as expected, except for I don't know what CPI excluding tobacco is. You know, in the U.S. we have core CPI. They have core CPI here, so I'm semi trolling here. But in the US, we have core CPI, right? What core CPI means is it means inflation data excluding food and energy. I guess in Europe, they have what's called CPI excluding tobacco. And it came in at 6.1% uh, versus 6.7% expectations. Um, Again, they do have this metric. I don't know why this metric is important, um, but they do have this metric here. So, hey, I did maybe the market does. I don't know. I'm gonna do a poll here. Does the market close green or red today on quad witching? And then we're gonna do green as an option, red as an option. Vote on that poll. Let us know what you guys think there. I'm up always, bro. I'm up later than I usually am. Quad witching is when all four major contract types expire same day. So that is stock options, index options, stock futures, and index futures, all expiring same day. It's a historical day of volatility, is what it is. Um, Yeah, Pawn, I sent you a message. Let me know what you think about that, dude. I don't know how to feel about that, man. I'm not gonna elaborate on what I'm talking to him about, but let me know how you feel about that. Hmm. What happened to the last quad witching? I'm too lazy to back test. And somebody give me the date of the last quad witching. I really don't know what happened during the last one. Let me get some music playing. Hold on, guys. Let me get some music playing. Hold on one second. I need a haircut today, dude. Somehow my there we go. I need a haircut today. That's my job today, is to get a haircut. I hate getting a haircut, dude. I've hated getting a haircut my whole life, bro. Honestly, when I was a teenager, my hair was so long. I just wore a hat everywhere I went. My hair was so long. I just kind of wore a hat. Now, I'm not really there yet. Like, I'll take off my hat now. I don't care. But I don't feel like getting a haircut, dude. It's awkward. Yesterday's negotiate data release, but unrealistic up move. That's why today. Yeah, I think you're wrong, Wasim. For a couple different reasons. The first one is that yesterday's data wasn't really bad. We had higher jobless claims numbers. So it's not like that's unreasonable. That just means that less people are working, more people are filing for unemployment. That's what higher jobless claims numbers means. And then the other one we had jobless claims. We had retail sales. Retail sales was positive, so it came out higher than expected. Again, it's just data. It's not unreasonable. It's just data. And then what was the other metric we had? Oh, we had the was it the consumer sentiment data? What was yesterday? I'm drawing a blank. Yesterday was the Philly Fed Index. That came out slightly lower than expected. So in that regard, we had 2 negative, 1 positive. And so I guess the point is, like, it's not super unreasonable. The market pushed up mostly today. The market's gapping down tonight, but the market is surging today. Just to put it into perspective, the market is running today, not from the data that we got yesterday. The market's surging today and yesterday from microchips. Look at NVIDIA here. Look at NVIDIA, guys. I'm going to put NVIDIA up on the right. NVIDIA. There's AMD. I'm sorry. Here's NVIDIA. NVIDIA is at 430s right now. Microsoft up on sympathy at 350. AMD up at 124.50s. MU up to 70 plus. Other microchip stocks are surging up, and that is really what's making the market go up. They close at 4 p.m. today. BG at 4 p.m. All right, guys. So it'll be interesting to see what data shows on how 0 days to expiry contracts have influenced the market. Yeah, 100%. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna be messing around on Mumu today too. Are there bears left? I don't know, dude. Let me deposit more into Mumu. I don't want to. So when I do trade on Mumu, I'm going to start trading options a little bit more too. Let me figure out how to deposit on here. What's a good amount? Listen, what is a good amount to trade options with? Like if I got like say, if I have say 15,000, if I have say like 10 to 15,000 in another, like say I put 10 to 15K in Mumu, is that enough to trade options with? Because that's what I really want to use Mumu for, is options. It'd be interesting on the data shows. Yeah. And I might play around with the 0 day to expiry. Look at Tesla at 256.60s. You know, there's the other option of like, I don't really day trade much on TOS anyway, so maybe I could just move 20, 25K over. I don't quite have 50K here, so I would put 25K in each. But I've got about 45K. So one of the accounts can have over 25K and one of them can have under, 20K, basically. $1,500 don't go big. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna put I'll put like 5K in here. And see what goes down. All right, guys. So Pawn says with 0 day options, you really only need a couple hundred for a contract at the money. All right, we're at 441 on the SPY, 441. Tesla at 257s, 257s. So if I do 0 days to expiry, when do they expire? Or when does my money settle? So if I spend $300 in an options trade, when do I get that money back? You'll be good at options because you're not greedy and you take profits responsibly. Yeah, I'm gonna take right now. I'm gonna start with 5K. Yeah, the only reason I think I would like options. This is okay. There's a couple things that I could say about options. One of the reasons I think I would like them is because you know how I swing trade. Sometimes I buy stuff and I hold. The only difference though is that I like getting out in pre-market. Most of the time I'm selling in pre-market, and so having to wait until the opening bell to sell is less favorable for me relative to what I'm doing now. That's the only reason I'm thinking about I don't know. Baba flying. All right. Definitely one of the third best typers in the world right now, for sure. And definitely top 3. Guys, John, if you have time, would you mind explaining the quad witching day? Yeah, bro, I got you, man. So quad witching is a day of historical volatility, is what it is. The reason it's a historical day of volatility is because it's a day in which all 4 major contract types expire same day. All right, so all the 4, like, to understand, like, there's people always get options and futures confused. But in futures, for instance, right, every quarter you have to the contract type you're using expires, and you have to roll over to the most liquid contract type in everything you're trading. So recently in futures, for instance, right, if I pull up Quant Tower, look, and I can show you an example of this, and I had to do this at the beginning of this week, and so you can roll over a little bit early. Like, I don't have to roll over today only. I actually rolled over on Monday and started trading the more liquid version of futures on Monday. And so, point is, every quarter in futures, you have to roll over your contract to the most liquid type in everything you trade, right? It has to do with the symbol that's at the very end of it has to do with the symbol that is at the very end of what you're trading here, right? So it's like, and this is going to be on everything I'm trading in futures, right? Including, like, they added crypto yesterday, right? So this is going to be in that as well. So give me a second, let it log in. It's logging me into Top Step right now. Okay, there we go. So we're in. Now this is a practice account, so it doesn't really matter, but look, so previously, prior to this week, right, the contract type I was using in futures was ES. So that's the E-mini. So this is the actual commodity I'm trading, which is the E-mini. So this is the S&P 500 is what ES stands for. And then the contract type I was trading prior to this week, the symbol was M3. So the symbol was ESM3, right? I press enter, you'll see today's contract type. You also see it's a little bit choppy right now. It's a little bit laggy. It's because this isn't the major contract type that they're now using in futures anymore. The contract type they're now using in futures is ESU3, right? So this is the E-mini with the previous contract type that expired today. This one expires today. You can kind of see it looks kind of choppy. Now, if I pull up the most updated one, the one that started this week, it is now ESU3. Right, so ESU3, so E-mini U3 is the symbol, and you can see this looks a lot better than that one. This is the most recent one. So this one starts, so ESM3, the previous one, expires today, at the end of the day today, and you can kind of see the choppiness in it. And everybody trading futures, basically on Top Step, you have to roll over your contracts. Everybody trading futures now has to trade ESU3. Right, and this is U3 is the back end of every major symbol you trade. So if I put the new Bitcoin ones, right, I think it's called BT. It'd be BTU3 now, and I press enter, or no, so it's micro. So it's MBTU3, right? I put this up, you can see the micro Bitcoin futures right here. They're pretty choppy, but that is how you do it. So that is one contract type that expires on quad witching day, which is this would be stock index futures, right? This is stock index futures. So what does that mean? That means the E-mini, the NASDAQ. So NQ M3 expires today, and now you have to use NQU3. And so that's one of the other types. The other types is stock. The other type is options. So those options expire today. Stock index options, so SPY options, stuff like that, they expire today. And then stock options, so they expire today as well. So all four major contract types expire today. And again, historically, that is a day of big volatility. Is it just triple? So wait, so is today quad or triple? So is today quad or just triple? You guys, help me out. Sorry, I'm gonna mute the music for a second because Mumu sent me a tutorial and I gotta see what this is. They're gonna show me how to do what I've been trying to figure out for a long time now. Hold on. Okay, yeah, got you. They're showing me here. Hold on. All right, so we're on securities. We're on trade. They're adding a new one. Blank. Hold on, wait, let me pause this. They're adding a new one. Blank. I'm selecting many quotes. Ah, okay, gotcha. Wait, I don't see many quotes, dude. Oh, wait. Wait, no, go back. All right, hold on. So, all right, guys. So sorry, I'm looking on. Again, I told you I'm switching to Mumu here. All right, now I'm confused. Customize. Okay, let me set the. Okay, let me go back. All right, guys, bear with me here, trying to figure out something. All right, so we're done there. I see. Okay, I got it. All right, so I've figured it out now, but I want to detach this. That's the only thing. Like, I'd love to detach this. All right. Yeah, I don't want to put this exactly like I put current one. All right, guys. So again, Tesla consolidating right at 256.50s here. We got Tesla at 256.50s. We got the SPY at 440.8, 440.8. Bitcoin is trying here as well. Bitcoin currently is still looking pretty weak. And again, the reason the market is basically extended is microchips are flying up, AI ripping up, nvda ripping up, mu ripping up, AMD flying up as well here. So there's got to be a way to detach this. No, I don't want that. Is there a way to detach this? Daily, weekly, we got 1 minute chart here. Here's the Apple. I want to put the SPY up. Yeah, SPY's looking good, honestly. Today, gapping down a little bit in pre, though. Huge, crazy volatile day today, though, in the SPY. Okay, good. So this is very much like TOS. I'm using Mumu right now. The only thing is I'd love to let me save this and then I'll figure it out afterwards. Again, here's the SPY. Let's go ahead and add another one. There we go. There's a SPY. I want to put multiple big ones up. So I want this to be as big as we can since we got room for it. I'll put a 1 minute, 1 day, 1 minute chart is what I kind of want. Yeah, so yeah, that works perfect. All right, we got that one. Sorry, I'm over here building a new custom station here, so just bear with me, guys. Pun intended, I guess. NVIDIA, man. So we're gonna put. There we go. I guess I'm gonna make the middle one the biggest, right? I think that makes the most sense. Make the middle one. And the good thing I like about Mumu, it's a lot like TOS. It might even be a little bit more customizable. And I could just click 1 day, 1 minute here. We could put NVIDIA. Put the SPY up here. So we got NVIDIA, the SPY. We got Tesla gapping up again today too, which is interesting. And we could put Tesla up here. All right, now I'm going to save this. And yeah, we do have the SPY at 440s here, 440s. Tesla at 256.60s here. But NVIDIA, look at NVIDIA. Look at AI. Just crazy gains here. I'm going to put the 200 EMA up. There we go. And I'm going to try to get this money deposited so I can try to trade some options today. So that'll be fun. We'll see how that goes, huh? Hey, what's up, David? You need a bigger monitor? Bro, I got here. Y'all don't even, dude, I got I got 4 huge monitors right here. I got 2 34-inch ultra wides, which y'all are looking at right now is that's a 34-inch ultra wide right there. The bottom one is a 34-inch ultra wide. The bottom one that I use to kind of manage the stream is a 34-inch ultra wide. And then this is a 27-inch, and then that one is a 27-inch as well. So they're all big monitors. You know, I'm not compensating for anything, but they're all big monitors, you know. It's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, so what you see on stream is not what I see in real life. All right, so there's the 7 a.m. bell here. Crypto, at least crypto's back over 25K here. I mean, I think that's good, man. Bitcoin back over 25K. Um, and again, if you saw, you can now trade futures, crypto futures on Top Step, and I think that's a good thing too. Um, yeah, the only thing. So let me save this. Save as a template. John 3 chart setup. Save as that. See if I can change the skin here too. I think I can change skin. Oh no, I don't want that bright skin. It's too bright, dude. That'll hurt my eyes. It's bad. We're gonna go back to dark. Dark is better. The only thing I wish it was, the only thing I wish it was. Let me see if I can change this. I'd love to be able to change this to chart management. Yeah. So aside from this, is very much like TOS. What I would really like, though, to be honest, I'd like to change pre-market just a little bit lighter. But we are going to play with some options today too. Coinbase? Is there a reason Coinbase is doing good? Hmm. Let me use my link here. There we go. Coinbase custodian is doing good because of the BLK ETF. I hate starting a new platform. I mean, I don't mind, dude. I always find it as like a. I always find it as like a help. All right, look at Tesla pop here, guys. So SPY starting to move up with Tesla here in pre-market, man. Just crazy big runs, dude. Honestly, the whole market's kind of nuts right now. It really is. The whole market's kind of nuts. The whole thing is just kind of out there, dude. Oh crap! What have I done? Oh no. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm good. There we go. All right, sorry guys, I'm in the process of withdrawing some money here out of this account. Gold's been doing all right though, so gold has been kind of coming back. Let me take all right. So just had to wire some money out. Again, Tesla popping all the way back up here. I might buy this little baby dip on Tesla right now since I can. All right, we're in 20 shares of Tesla just now, 20 shares. We got this little pop. I want to see if it continues. We got this move up. I want to see if we get a continuation in Tesla right here. Tesla at 250s. The whole market looks kind of bullish today. The SPY is still red though, but the SPY is red. What's crazy is the SPY is red at 441 right now in pre-market, which means that like the market is up so much yesterday that it pulled back to 440s and it's red, but it's still very green over the last 24 hours. I didn't hear about that, Michael. Explain it a little bit more if you can, dude. I didn't hear about that. Explain it a little bit more. Yeah. So FDX, great long choice. Don't they have earnings soon? Like FedEx? FedEx earnings date is FedEx has earnings sometime soon, right? June 19th. So oh man, they're dropping it on Juneteenth. Ah, not gonna cover it then. I'm gonna enjoy my day off that day. All right, so we're gonna add another 10 shares, make this full position 30 shares. But that's a big drop, so we're gonna cut this very soon. I like the pullback area. I think the pullback area is good, but I don't know. What do you guys think Tesla's main source of revenue is? Well, I'd assume it's a mixture of stock sales, you know. Music industry has $250 million lawsuit against Twitter for not paying license fees for people using music on their videos. Yeah, I mean, I think it has the chance of succeeding. All right, we're going to cut this if it breaks under the 200 EMA. I think it has the chance of succeeding because, one thing that Twitch, YouTube, one thing that they all do is they all make sure that people can't play copyright music. And so Twitter needs a similar thing if they're going to stick around as a social media company. They need to enforce that copyright as YouTube does, as Twitch does. If they don't enforce it, they're going to get sued. And that lawsuit would be valid. And so that's something that they need to do. Yeah, 100 million a year. I don't know how impactful 100 million is a year to Tesla's business, but crap. I need my wallet. Where's my wallet at? Oh, I guess I could just sign in here. That's cool. Bank of America, Chase. So they do have a bunch of banks you can use. All right, so Tesla's bouncing back up here. That's nice. Bro, I hate logging into a freaking bank, dude. Such a pain in the butt, man. All right, so again, Tesla did bounce back over these levels. All right, that's what it is. Freaking man. All right, guys. I'm trying to get take Tesla up here and hold it and be patient. AI pull it back to 4680s. Let's see if the rest of the AI sector is dipping down. Here's Nvidia right here too. Nvidia down to 432s. Let me see. Mm, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to give 1,000, but what time is the data? There's not really any data. How's it looking today? It's all right. Yeah, it is a 3-day weekend, dude. So remember, it's a holiday on Monday. I kind of like Tesla a little bit more here. I'm gonna buy another 10 shares of Tesla, fix my average a little bit. I like this level here. So we got 40 shares of Tesla right now. Let's see if we get a little pop that we're looking for. We got 40 shares of Tesla currently. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I used to hate, like, look, if I'm being honest, I used to hate when the market was closed. And I still like I still miss trading. But I will tell you this, since I stream basically every freaking day of the week, I'm starting to enjoy holidays a little bit more. I can actually sleep in, which is kind of like valuable to me because I don't ever get to sleep in. I don't really sleep in anyway. Like even on days where I don't work, I'm up at like 7 a.m. So like it doesn't matter too much, but you know. All right, so we are in Tesla right here. We're in 40 shares. I want to see if it pops up a little bit more. All right, come on, Tesla. Pop up a little bit more, bro. There we go. Up a little bit. If I could take some profit on this, I will. Yeah, I mean, sir, though, like to be honest, though, I'll tell you the other side of that. So Chris says it's not that they don't want to pay taxes. They are smart and find ways of not paying them. Huge difference. And Sir says, I respectfully disagree. That's just greedy. Just because an unfair advantage is available to you doesn't mean you have to take it. Yeah, but listen, it's not fun to give the government money. It's just not fun, right? And it would be one thing if like we're not getting hosed tax wise in multiple different areas. Like that's fine. But like, listen, I pay the government tens of thousands of dollars a year in taxes. It is not fun to pay. I do not like paying it. Um, I have to pay, 3% on my property tax, right? So if my house is, uh, I have to pay 3% on my property tax, for my home, which is which is, it's not a small amount of money. If you want to calculate it here, say your home is 500K, right? And property taxes alone, you're going to have to pay 15K a year in some places. just to live in that house. $15,000 a year in property tax. Uh, income tax, is high. Then you're also paying sales tax on everything you buy. And so it would be one thing tax wise if we weren't getting just taxed out the hose. It would be another thing if our tax dollars were being spent wisely by both sides. It's not like it's just one side, like it's all of them. Right? It'd be that's a different thing. If our tax money was being spent wisely, that's a different story. Again, I said yesterday, look, if we did if we made college much cheaper and used our tax dollars for that, I would support that. And so it'd be one thing if my tax dollars were being spent on stuff that I approved of, but that's not the case either. And so I think like when you're in that situation, it's not that you don't want to pay taxes, but you certainly want to save some money paying taxes. And if you can find a way to like make, have marketing expenses or whatever it is, like you're gonna do it. That's just kind of how it goes. Uh, and it's not greed. It's just, some people could call the other side greedy. So no, so in Texas, there's no state income tax, which is why property taxes are so freaking high here. All right, so we're in Tesla right now. Yeah, I don't mind paying income tax. Like I understand, I pay income tax, but again, it's not fun. uh, Again, when you have to do it every year, you dread it. I dread it personally. I mean, I have the money, but I don't like doing it. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, I got an LLC, dude. Oh, I do give back, bro. I really do, man. Again, I pay my fair share. I pay my taxes. Again, I was talking to Chris. I was talking to Chris last week. It might have been this week about like how I could probably buy myself a business vehicle right now. I could go buy myself a business vehicle right now, and like save paying the government tax money. But I don't because I think there's a lot of reasons to pay taxes. Right. Number one is you got to give back. Number two is that it validates what you're doing. So if I ever want to go get a loan, right, I could pull up my tax records and be like, yo, I paid, however much taxes I paid. I paid tens of thousands of dollars in taxes every year from profits from this business. Loan me some money now, whomever. And so that's another reason that like I don't mind paying them. But again, it's not fun doing it every year. I'll tell you that. Problem with your theory on paying tax dollars to pay for colleges. I mean, I think there would have to be some restrictions on it, of course. I think the education college system has gotten incredibly greedy over the years. And I think that, $40,000 tuition per semester is ridiculous. And I would never want to pay for that. That's a different story completely. But I think having like I think making it like the rest of the world, and our college system is not like the rest of the world. I think making it like the rest of the world where there's free college options, you know, maybe it's not the best of the best, but it's free college options for people here. I think it's a good move, and I think that would help. Um, but again, it's certainly arguable and definitely a subjective subject. Uh, Right, but what you gotta understand, dude, is that the super rich, we're not talking about the super rich here. We're talking about people that just make over 100K. So yeah, but it does make a difference. Net profit makes a difference, Jay. So if I buy a $70,000 vehicle and write that off and say that was a business expense as opposed to paying $70,000 in taxes, then my company looks less profitable than it actually is. And again, in tax wise, that's a good thing if to some, but to me, uh, I'd rather the proof that we're profitable. So if I ever want to get a loan, I can. Yeah, for sure, sir. I get you, bro. All right, guys. So Tesla pulled it back a little bit. I might add one more. I'm gonna add one more 10 share lot to this. 50 shares of Tesla here. This is a big position too. It's not a small position. I mean, it's not super high risk necessarily, but you can calculate $257 a share times 50. This is a $13,000 position. And yeah, we'll see if we get a pop. I like the bounce level. I think it looks good, but we'll see if it holds. All right, there's the pop. Oh yeah, I forgot to add my music back. Sorry guys, I'm over here rocking out some music. Um, yeah, I mean GoFundMe. You know how it goes, dude. That's just kind of how it goes, bro. Like I talked about it yesterday, man, where it's like over the last year, people were they sensationalize it for political reasons. Again, if we look at like a weekly chart of the dollar, right? So like when the dollar was doing this back in 21 and 22, everybody was saying, "Oh no, inflation is the end of the world. Inflation's bad, guys. It's the end of the world. The dollar needs to fall. The dollar needs to drop. It's the end of the world." Blah 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 blah. Right as the U.S. dollar was doing this right here on the right, everybody said it's the end of the world. You know, the dollar is gonna fall. The dollar is crashing. You know, it's the end of the world, guys. Um, you know, look how bad it is. And then when the dollar starts to fall like this, like it has for the last for this year so far, the dollar has basically been going straight down, which is good. Generally, there's an inverse correlation. So when the dollar does this, the market usually goes up. And so basically, since October of last year, the dollar has been falling. And then how do they sensationalize that? They say, "Oh, guys, the dollar is crashing. You know, it's the end of the world. The dollar is crashing." Uh, and that's just kind of how politics goes, man. They're just trying to make the other side look bad. That's kind of how it goes universally with both sides. Unfortunately, I'm pretty neutral. Again, I really am neutral. They both do it. Both sides certainly do it. But yeah, it is what it is. But you start to kind of learn it. It's one of the reasons why you get a bunch of new traders that think the market's going to crash all the time. It's because they don't take a step back and say, "Hey, like, who's telling me this?" Um, yeah. Bitcoin back over 25K today. That's good. Again, we're in Tesla right now. I will take a little bit. I'll take half of this off. I think I've gotten myself into a little bit large of a position here relative to Tesla's range. So I do think I've gotten myself in a kind of large position relative to Tesla's range. There we go. We got a nice little pop. I'm going to go ahead and take 15 off of this, actually. Not quite there yet. There we go. All right, we just took half off, locked in some more. We're going to let the rest ride. Yeah, for sure. There we go. Money is there. All right, guys. So, All right, so nice little surge here on Tesla here. Again, the trade's turning out really nicely. I'm going to go and take a little bit more off here at the top because I can. Go ahead and just locking it in. Got 15 shares left. All right, so nice little surge. We got that gain here. I'm going to go ahead and take another 5 shares off. Just lock it in. Bro, honestly, I'm telling you this, guys. Like, I want to tell you guys something. All right. My day trading has been very, 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 very accurate over the last couple weeks, bro. My day trading has just worked. It's small trades, but it really does kind of show you that, like, waiting is the best move you could ever get in. If you wait, that's when the right move is. You know, like waiting is such a powerful thing because I can wait for trades like this. And again, the reason I took this trade is simple. All right, like I'll explain exactly why I took this trade right now, and it makes sense, right? If you pay attention, you'll understand exactly what I'm saying here. All right, this is a short-term technical trade. The volume weighted average price is a trend indicator here, guys. So it's a trend indicator, right? So we got a couple big levels right here. We got the previous closing price here. We got the 200 EMA here. We got the volume weighted average price here. All three of those lines are very relevant levels that a lot of people are paying attention to and watching. And so when Tesla moves up, pulls back down, and then quickly gets bounced back and holds support over the top of this. Number one, we got this whole area of risk here where we got 3 big milestone levels all around this area down here. We got 3 major milestone levels. We also have Tesla where if you zoom out a little bit on Tesla right now. So if you zoom out a little bit, you can kind of see Tesla's pretty strong at this point in time. It's testing the high of the day. And so, you know, the high of the day is a lot of the time kind of like a magnet, where like the closer you get to it, the more likely you are to test that level, if that makes sense, right? And so when Tesla has this big, nice little move to the green side, pulls back, bounces directly at that previous closing price. So again, you can see the previous closing price, and then bounces all the way back above the 200 EMA and above the volume weighted average price. I'm there to buy that dip. I love buying that dip. And again, what I'll usually do in these situations is I'll buy the dip there and I'll attack it up to the previous high of the day, as I did. Once it hits this previous high of the day, I usually start to unload everything. Now, this time I took profit a little bit earlier, but I hope that makes sense. That's why I take these trades. It works really well. Works really well. All right, guys, Tesla up to that high of the day again. I'm going to take another little half off, just lock it in, lock in the profit. I got in the dip. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I'm going to. Okay. I don't like to toot my own horn, but I'm going to a little bit here. Let me change the song. Sorry, guys, just a little bit. Yeah, so don't judge me, but I'm going to talk about this. All right, the dip buys that I have been talking about. The dip buys that I've been talking about have been powerful, guys. Like, think about all the times I was talking about buying dips. What were I talking about? All right, like, let's take a look. Google was one. I was talking about Google here, like 4 months ago I was talking about at $90 a share in March. $90 a share. Google was one. Microsoft, I bought this one as it pulled back to 250s right here in March. What were the other? I bought AI and rode that one up after earnings. Tesla was another one that I bought. Where did I buy it? I think I bought Tesla at like 160 something, 170 back here in May. That one piled up there. Disney, again, Disney, we had average of like 88 point something. It's at 92s, hit 95 the other day. All the other trades I bought too. Walgreens, I finally out of this one, but Walgreens, man, we bought this one in the 20s and sold it in the 30s. Walmart, we bought this one pretty low as well at like 150, I think, or something like that. It's almost to 160s right now. And so, you know, if people wonder why I'm like what my trading strategy entails, again, usually I look for extended stocks that are pulling back or that are extended on the downside. Every one of these was in the wake of a major pullback when I bought it. Again, here's Walmart. Walmart was down here at 150s, and they're small trades. They're small trades, but like Walmart was at the 140s or 150s when I bought it. Walgreens was on a major pullback when I bought that one as well. And again, there's just a lot of examples of trades to get involved with that have to do with my swing trades. Like my swing trades just they can be powerful here, man. Wow. So yeah, I bought Walmart at 146s. I bought Walmart at one of them. I bought at 152, sold at 152.80s. The other one I bought at 146, sold at 147s, 150s, and 154s for Walmart. Happy about that. Walgreens bought 145 shares at 29.98, sold most of it around 31.50. Most of it about 31.50 for Walgreens. And yeah. No, I sold Target too. I should have held it though, to be honest, because that thing flew up. But again, Target was a similar one, bro. I bought Target. Where did I buy this at? Again, when everybody else is worried about the company, I sold it at 132 or so. I bought it at 125s. I bought Target at 125, sold it at 131s, 132s. It ended up ripping to 137s, but again, I'm still very happy with that trade. It was just an easy trade. And again, I think if you guys can learn anything from how I trade, like, look, extension is powerful, man. It really is. Like, extension is powerful. Like, if you can find, like, reliable extension on the downside in healthy blue chip companies, if you can find reliable extension on the downside in healthy blue chip companies, those swing trades can just be powerful. A lot of my day trades are that, Fred. So my day trades a lot of the time revolve around chart prime. I use it mostly for day trading, but you can use it on longer term trades too. Tesla right at the top of the range. I'm just going to go ahead and get out here. We might add it back, but I'm just going to go ahead and lock in profit there for Tesla. The dollar index is starting to break down. NVIDIA and other microchip stocks are we're up to 433.10s. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to give you guys free chart prime, Fred. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Chris says Freddie uses the signals to help line up his trades when multiple go around each other. There's stronger opportunities. Yeah, for sure. What about Macy's? I'm still in Target. I followed you. I don't really like people following me, bro, but, you know, it's all good, brother. I hope you make money, dude. Macy's, dude, the only problem I have with Macy's is that Macy's will probably fail long term. I don't think that's really arguable. So that's kind of the opposite of the trades I usually choose to take. I think Macy's will probably go out of business long term, unfortunately. Quadruple witching days are the third Fridays of March, June, September, December. So that would be today, right? Yeah, so today's the third Friday. June 16th. Okay, so today is quad witching day today. Where do you live in Michigan, David? I've got some family in Michigan. Yeah, I usually do show you that, Fred. Yeah, Macy's, bro. It's been a while. SPY's still heading up, though. Looks strong. Right, so, yeah, I'm pulling up Moo here. There we go. That's better. That's what I wanted. Dope. Let me unhide it. What is it? FETU? Is there a way to pop this out? Oh, yeah, there is. Dope. Okay, cool. So here's my Moo position. Let me see if I can fix this. Wait, what have I done, dude? Where'd it go? Okay, there it is. Yeah, there we go. So here is Moo. Again, we're going to learn to trade options on this. We'll maximize this here. It's a lot like TOS. There we go. And we'll put up NVIDIA on the right. But yeah, look at Tesla here. Let me put up, I want to put up the 200 EMA. A lot like TOS. There we go. All right, so look at NVIDIA here, pop it up. Again, here's the SPY. SPY started to test the high of pre-market right now. So the SPY is starting to test the high of pre-market. Let's see if it hits it. Here's Tesla here on the right. Tesla did break that high. I guess I could have held it a little bit longer there. But yeah. All right, so let's try to put up some indicators up here. Manage indicators. I want to put moving averages. Number one, I always want to put the VWAP up. First thing. There's the VWAP. All right, so there it is. And that looks pretty accurate. Let's see where it is here. 256.92. What is this? This is Tesla. It's close. Close enough. Now it's at about 257 Tesla. Let me see if I can put like an intraday version up. Let me see. Manage. Manage indicators. We got VWAP up here. First of all, I want to make it purple. Go Tigers. There we go. Make it. No. That's purple. There we go. We want to make it purple. Make it a little bit thicker. All right, so we got the VWAP up here. I also want to put the 200 EMA up. So there's the volume weighted average price. I like the price line here too. That's something I might like continue to use. And then we also want to put the 200 EMA up. Let me go to settings, indicators. I want an EMA, not just the regular MA. EMV. I know they have it. I saw it yesterday too. EMA, there it is. So here's the EMA. I don't want the 6. I want the 200. There it is right there. Okay, I got it. And then I want this to be yellow. Boom. So that's the 200 MA. Make it a little bit thicker. There we go. All right, so there we go. I got my purple and gold indicators, the 200 EMA and the volume weighted average price. Tesla's still surging up. It's at 258.43 right now, 258.43. So still popping up, still moving here. Oh, I did have a super chat. My bad, guys. Hold on, dude. Sorry, I can't really see my super chat sometimes on my trading platform. Garav, my guy. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for the 110, whatever that is, donation, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. I'm sorry, Garav. I appreciate you, bro. I'll get to it. Sometimes I'm a little late, but hey, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, go Tigers. I don't really play. I talked about why I don't play poker as much when I'm streaming anymore. I think when I play poker, I just wasn't paying attention that much. I just wasn't paying that much attention when I played poker, unfortunately. That's kind of what did it. All right, and then again, I'm also going to be trading some options here. What the heck is that? Okay, gotcha. All right, guys. Again, if you try out Moomoo and deposit at least $100, you can get up to 15 free stocks. Up to 15 free stocks, which is pretty dope. If you open up an account, deposit a minimum of $100, you get free stocks. Let me see exactly what you get here. I'm pretty sure it's like a lot, but again, I'm going to be using this for options. The cool part is that you can put toward the reason I'm switching over from TOS to Moomoo is because you can do 24/7 trading on Moomoo. I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure of this. All right, so you can definitely take trades from 4 a.m. to 9:30 Eastern. So you can take trades basically you can take trades all of pre-market instead of being restricted. Like on TOS, I can only take trades from 7 a.m. forward. So the good thing about Moomoo is that you can take trades. You can take trades basically the entire pre-market session. Let me see. I thought they said 24/7 orders though. Let me see. Let me look at my email. I'll have to go back and look at it though. But yeah, if you want to check it out, here, I'll post this link. Great way to help support your boy here, support this channel. Thank you, Gaurav, for that donation though, bro. Okay, we get to see Moomoo link here. I'm going to pin that message to the top of the page. All right, guys. So again, we got a little pullback here in Tesla. Again, the SPY starting to dip back down a little bit too. NVIDIA, still a little quiet here. Let me see if I can get rid of this candlestick. NVIDIA all the way to 434s, man. What a just crazy day for microchips. Yeah, I might be getting it wrong. My apologies if I am. I might be getting it wrong. Let me make sure I'm not. All right, so they support 24/7 order placements, which means you can place orders at any time you want. Let me see what that means, really. Huh. So I'm assuming you can place orders and then they get filled. So I know you can trade full pre-market session. Yeah, so if you deposit $100 or more, you get 5 free stocks and $100 cash reward. If you deposit $1,000, you receive 15 free stocks and $100 cash reward. You deposit 5,000, you get 15 total free stocks and 1 free Tesla or Google share, which is honestly a pretty good deal right now. I mean, Tesla's $250 a share, so like if you deposit 5K, I should have deposited 5K. If you deposit 5K, you get if you deposit 5K, you get $250 back and 15 total stocks too. So I wonder what, like, that's pretty good percentage gains there too. Yeah, when I get to play at poker, I do forget about the chat. I really do. People get mad at me. They're like, "Hello." They're like, "Is the sound broken?" And I'm over here, getting aces cracked with 2-7 offsuit. I use Moomoo to trade every day. Yeah, it's fun. I'm still getting used to the platform, but I do like it. I do like the platform here. One thing I'm gonna ask them is, can I make pre-market a little bit lighter? That's what I'd like. I would like making pre-market a little bit lighter. But it's all good. It works. There's the SPY. SPY gapping up a little bit. I do like the fact that you can see what the liquidity is actually like a little bit better on Moomoo. I like it better when they're challenging if you're really live. Yeah, my usual response if somebody's like, this isn't live, is I'm like, hey, you're right, this isn't live. I just predicted what you were going to ask me and responded back as an artificial intelligence system. Yeah, so $100, you'll get 5 free stocks on Moomoo and $100 cash reward. 1,000, you'll see 10 free stocks or more. If you deposit 5,000, you'll get up to 1. You'll get, yeah. And so I guess the way this is, so the reason, and this only lasts until June 30th. So yeah, the way it works is if you deposit at least $100, you get 5 free stocks and $100 cash reward. You deposit $1,000, you get those same 5 free stocks plus another 10 free stocks. You deposit 5K, you get the original 5 free stocks for depositing 100, 10 free stocks for depositing 1,000, and then another share of Tesla or Google. And again, you want to go with, look, I love Google, but Tesla's $250 a share right now. What's Google at? Google's 125, but still. Hopefully they send you Tesla. And I think it's just again, I signed up and they literally called me and they didn't even know I was a sponsored trader by them. And so Pawn signed up and they called him as an account manager. It's a much more in-person experience where you get to talk to them. They're just helpful. You'll have kind of the old school account manager type. I think that was dope too. No, I didn't, Raz. Moomoo versus Robinhood versus Weeble. I mean, definitely not Robinhood. I mean, I'm sponsored by Moomoo, so naturally I'm going to say Moomoo. But I'm biased in their favor for sure because they're sponsoring me. 75% crash inbound to try to get out now. Are you still can, bro? I've been hearing the same thing every day for years, dude. And it always goes the same thing. It's like, bro, a crash is imminent. A crash is here. You know, we're going to crash. A crash is here. Get out now. They were saying the same thing when the SPY was at like what? They were saying the same thing. Look, like if we put up a daily chart here, they were saying the same thing way down here, right? So like, here's the SPY. They were telling me the same thing you're telling me when the SPY was way down here. The SPY has had a huge run back up. And so again, we can say the market's going to crash. I'm not buying it yet, brother. I'm not buying it yet, dude. You know, I'm just not buying it yet. Again, maybe you're right, dude. But like, so far, bears have been, again, what happens is they're like, yeah, guys, we're going to crash. Watch, you'll see. And they get mad at me. They call me a perma-bull. They say all this ridiculous stuff, right? Just to justify their bearish expectations. Again, they're betting against the biggest edge the market ever gives you long-term, which is that the S&P is going to go up long-term. Right, but they get so upset, so mad at me if I'm like, hey, we don't have to crash. And then we don't crash. And then 8 months later, the market has flown up huge percentages and they missed out on a huge gain in the market over the last 8 months. And then they basically just kind of disappear. And they never show their face again because they know deep down they're wrong. Sometimes they'll show up on like a red day. We'll have a red day where we drop like 1 or 2% and they'll try to show back up and be like, aha, see? And it's like, bro, 1% is not a crash. Y'all get out of here with that, you know? But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. I think there's some Fed speakers today, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, in a few months, I'm going to be in Michigan, Chris. That's yeah, in a few months, David, I'm going to be in Michigan, bro. So what part of Michigan are you in? Something like 101 or something like that? No, I never heard of it. I'll be honest, I was shocked at the call from Mumu and how personable the person assigned to my account was, looking to meet my needs as a broker, very easy to talk to and seemed to want to help. Yeah, for sure. Again, they're like Webull, but more personable, and I like that. They got all the same things as Webull. Free stock promotion. Again, you get free stocks for signing up. 0 commission, options, stock trades too. Sign up in the description. You know. No, I mean, seriously, do, but you know, I thought they were cool. The border of Michigan and Ohio. I'm bad with geography, brother. Hold on, let me see. I gotta Google. In the upper or lower peninsula. Oh, so you're South Michigan. Let me see. I got this right. Yeah, you're South Michigan. You're Southeast Michigan. No, gotcha. Yeah, Google's. I hear they're like an Under Armour, but more expensive type shoe. Yeah, I don't know, dude. People make fun of me a lot because I wear Sperry's. But, bro, Sperry's are just legitimately comfortable. All right, so look at Tesla pulling back a little bit, guys. So Tesla is dipping some here. So look at Tesla pull back now. Again, we'll see if it actually holds, but Tesla pulling back some. If we look at the SPY itself here, SPY is pulling back a little bit now, too. I got to put this VWAP chart. Can I save this? There's got to be a way I can save this, right? Toolbox, display. How do I save this? There we go. Edit. Ooh, dude, and the really cool thing about Mumu is that you can't add code here. You can't add code, which is very nice. So you can add code here and edit the VWAP if I want to make it like custom here, which is actually pretty cool. I'll have to look more in detail about that, but that's pretty dope. Cool. Manage indicators. All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to just do it this way, I guess. Indicators. We're gonna want the. See, I want the 200 EMA. Oh, no, that's the regular moving average. I don't want that. I want this one. There we go. We got the EMA up. And then we should be able to just hit VWAP, right? Let me make sure. There it is, VWAP. Yeah, so dope. Okay, so it puts it up automatically in my colors and everything. All right, so there's the purple and gold VWAP levels here too. NVIDIA, let's get it up here too. EMA, where's the VWAP? Oh, there it is, VWAP. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. All right, done. All right, so a lot of stuff's pulling back to those VWAP levels here. Tesla is too, the SPY is as well. Our property tax is crazy in Michigan. What's the percentage like? What about gold today? Is it gold up? Yeah, gold's up today a little bit. Yeah, the bands of the VWAP do work nicely here. So again, markets pull it back, bounce it a little bit, lower volatility, but that's okay. I'm starting to get the hang of using these charts too. I do like them. Here's NVIDIA. The real test is going to be playing with options today, bro. That's what I'm really excited for, is options. That's not that bad, 1.64%. I mean, it's not cheap. Bro, LSU could definitely beat the Athletics right now, the A's. LSU college could definitely beat the A's. The other thing you got to consider, though, is this, right? Is that college they allow college to use aluminum bats. So, like, you can use aluminum bats in college, right? And so that is one of the reasons you might see a little bit more homers, easy homers. You can hear the sound of the bat. You can hear the pink when they hit the ball in college versus the pros, where pros you can only use wood bats. College you have to use, pros you can only use wood. College you're allowed to use metal. Yeah, the Saints are definitely trash right now, but we'll see how what's his name does for QB now. I know we got an updated QB. All right, guys, but yeah, Tesla consolidating a little bit on the side, and I'm starting to like these charts more. But again, today is quad witching day, guys. Quad witching. All 4 major contract types expire today. That's index options, stock options, index futures, and stock futures. Hey, we'll see what happens. Again, Target still bouncing up, dude. I should have held it. I really should have. All right, guys, Tesla up there to 257s here. NVIDIA still consolidating at the top. They said, did they credit me my 1,000? All right, huge drop in markets here. What just happened here? The SPY big pullback here. Or maybe this might be. Oh, this is the 8 a.m. candle wick price action, I think. Right? Let me make sure. I think this is what this is. Let me check another place. Look at these candle wicks. Okay, so it's not a huge drop. Sorry, maybe I judged it a little bit too much. Okay, there it goes. So this was just the 8 a.m. wicks getting filled. They'll correct too, so that's nice. So it looks like these are just the 8 a.m. orders going through. We are getting some sell orders coming through for all this stuff though. Red candles coming in. So we got a little pullback from this 8 a.m. candle wick. Looks like this one happened too. And these are pretty typical where you get these glitchy orders coming through on stuff. The SPY is starting to dip though, so you can see the SPY coming back down a little bit. I wish I could hide these candlesticks because I don't think these are real. All right, market's still flat sideways. See if it'll let me trade options, dude. All right, so we got so I'm guessing you can't trade 0 day till expiry options. Data is delayed. We're gonna have to update our data here on. So if I want to update option data here. All right, guys. Yeah, they're not going to let me play with it. All right, consolidation here from those candle wicks going through. You can trade them, but not until open. All right, we're consolidating a little bit here on the SPY. nvda at 432.01s. SPY started to bounce back up a little bit. Back up to 441.28. I don't know what I just did. Adjusted. We got the EMAs up there. That's nice. All right, so but yeah, we're basically consolidating right now on everything. Tesla bouncing up a little bit right off the volume weighted average price. And again, you can kind of see why we watch the VWAP here. We're bouncing directly off of that spot. Yeah, man, everybody always tries to tell me the market's going to crash. Usually they're just really emotional about their own positions. So like usually like if you're holding like $10,000 in put options, you hope the market crashes, right? And I think confirmation bias makes people over predict crashes here, because I think crashes are just very difficult to predict. Like not everybody is going to be able to predict these crashes here. Not everybody is going to be able to, crashes aren't that likely. You know what I mean? So like crashes are very difficult to predict historically. It's not something that everybody always knows. Usually when we do crash, not a bunch of people are saying they crash. Yeah, I lost money. The world's ain't going to end now. That's basically it. Yeah, so now it's try witching day. What is Be Free saying? Jagger, don't do that, man. No, I'm good. I'm not sick at all, dude. I feel fine. Fed speaking now, maybe. Anybody know when Powell does his next speech? I love Powell speeches. Honestly, Powell speeches are the best thing we could ever have here on this channel. Every time we do a Powell speech, bro. The last time we did a Powell speech, bro, we had 8,000 people here, dude. Like simultaneous viewers too. I'm not talking about we got 8,000 views. I'm saying the last Powell speech, we had 8,000 plus live viewers. And so I'm hoping Powell speaks again, bro. Somebody invite Powell on, dude. I wonder how much it would take to get Powell on my show. He doesn't talk today, Dario. If he does, I hope he does, but he doesn't, unfortunately. So today, Powell spoke Wednesday. Don't we have the Fed listens report sometime soon, though? So yeah, today we have Governor Wallen speaking on financial stability and macroeconomic policy. This is what we have today. So Waller is speaking today, but it's not Powell, unfortunately. Again, I hope it was Powell. I wish it was Powell, but it's not. When? What does he do it for? Powell goes in front of the House committee next Thursday at 10 a.m. East. I don't think he does, Eric. Generally, like I can find my Powell meetings through the FOMC calendar, and regardless of whether it's an actual FOMC or not, it'll tell me when Powell speaks. So you're saying, let me look. I can look at the calendar and see. Oh, dude, you are actually right, dude. My apologies. I retract my previous statement. So Powell does his semi-annual monetary policy report to Congress at 10 a.m. on Wednesday of next week. Ooh, dude. All right. Hey, I'm so excited to hear this. Because honestly, next week's kind of slow. This is going to make it a lot better, dude. Props to Powell for showing up, dude. I'm super excited. Again, those are my biggest streams here, so I'm incredibly happy to hear that. We also have Fed listens on Thursday, but that's a different story. But yeah, hey, I'm for it. I'm like a little kid when I hear Powell speaking. What? Dude, bring that man out. Let him talk. Half the time he doesn't really say anything, too. Half the time he'll come on and he'll be like, yeah, the market was bad in 2008. Done. And stream over. And like we'll have thousands of people here and they'll be like, dude, what the heck? I'll be like, hey, I can't control what he says. I told you he was speaking. I didn't say what he was going to say. Tesla bouncing back up at 258.10s right now. Tesla bouncing back up a little bit at 258.10s. The SPY consolidating right around 441.39. NVIDIA popping up a little bit too. So yeah, thank you, Eric. So now Powell's not next Thursday in front of the House, I don't think. So Thursday, okay. So Powell's speech. Oh, dude, you were right again, bro. Yes, this is amazing, dude. I'm super excited. You love to see it. You love to see it. Honestly, the SPY popping up to 441.50, 441.50. Tesla at 258. Yeah, oh, he's probably at least going to say that. Powell always looks like he's speaking under duress. Honestly, dude, think about it from his shoes, though, man. You're going in front of the whole world. You know, again, just my stream alone usually gets thousands and thousands of people, right? Honestly, my stream's kind of been competing with some of the big boys lately for Powell comments. So, like, every time Powell speaks, dude, we get thousands and thousands of people here. The last time we were, like, on par with Yahoo Finance YouTube channel. So, you know, we're doing all right. But think about it. You got to speak in front of the whole world, and half of them hate you. I would say maybe more than half. And so that's going to be a tough speech to do, man. If I'm Powell, I'm nervous in that situation. No, it was the purple one, Raphael. Last time he had purple, which I interpreted as red plus green equals neutral equals chop for a purple tie. Powell wears a purple tie. It means red plus green equals purple. Red plus green equals purple is red and green. Red and green means both red and green price action, which means chop, is my interpretation of the purple tie from Powell. At least that's what I think it means. But, you know, let me know what you guys think it means. Oh, yeah. Hey, BG, get him on here. You know, I'll pay you a commission if you can. Yeah, definitely top 3 comments in the world for sure. You like CrowdStrike chat? Wait, is CRWD CrowdStrike? I don't know. Let me see. It is CrowdStrike. I saw the last CrowdStrike earnings. The SPY's still pumping up though, guys. Look at the SPY. So SPY's still moving up. So here's the SPY right here. It's up to 441.69s. And beat CNBC last time too. Yeah, we beat a lot of the big boys. Like I said, last time for the FOMC meeting, like there were a couple channels, like I think Trader TV had more than me. But we were up there with the big ones, you know, and it's really cool because it's really just kind of just me streaming. Like I'm the only person on this stream ever. You know. Yeah, man. I mean, again, I feel bad because I got a lot of people that want to come on the show. But like it really is something that like I just don't want anybody on my show. I don't want any guests on my show anymore, dude. After the last couple months of like nonsense and BS, like dude, like I have guests on my show, and I've talked about it a lot before, but it's like, dude, I have guests on my show, unless it's Powell. Powell can come on my show. But it's like, dude, guests have brought my show nothing but BS, dude. Nothing but nonsense, man. And like most guests are cool, but like so like every now and then you'll just get guests who come on the show. This is what happens with guests, man. Some of them are great. If they're like a really famous person, they can come on the show anytime they want. You know, of course. Master P, you want to come on my show? Anytime you want, Master P. Make him say green. You know, no. But the point is, guests just bring a lot of nonsense. Again, last guest we had on the show, we bring the guest on the show. Right. And shortly after the guest comes on the show, we start getting these alt accounts, and they all had the same grammar habits. They all talked the same, different usernames, but they all said basically the same thing, worded differently. They said, hey, you know, ABC guest is great. I'm going to call him Steve. They say, hey, Steve is great. Steve is the best. John, not so much. John, garbage. Steve is great. Let Steve run a show. Let Steve be a guest. And it's just kind of like, dude, I don't know who else would have that agenda besides Steve, you know, and Steve wasn't his name, but I don't know who else would actually take their time to praise one specific guest. Again, they were acting like this guest was like, had been on the show for 5 years. They were acting like this guest who had been on the show twice, 2 times. They were acting like this guy was like my co-host all of a sudden, you know, definitely suspicious. Right. And so it's like, after that, man, again, and the reason I'm saying this is because I got people reaching out to me wanting to be a guest again. Like I got other people saying, hey, man, why don't you let me on the show? And I think from now on, guys, anybody at home that used to be a guest, I think I'm just not going to have anybody on the show. Again, there's too much weirdness. I'll give anybody shout outs if you're a long-term supportive guy. I got you. Just let me know. I'll give you a shout out. But I certainly don't want any guests now. It causes too much nonsense. Yeah, make them say, Yeah, it's like we have guests on the show, and then like I think it's the same thing. I think like a lot of the time, all right, look at CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike is pushing up again. The SPY is at a nice little turn here, so it's moving up too. Nvidia is still surging up too, which Nvidia, man, up to 434. It's just a crazy run. Like look at Nvidia over. Look at a 15-minute chart on Nvidia, man. Like look at Nvidia's run. What a crazy run, man. Nvidia has gone from 260s back at the beginning of March, from 230s all the way to 430s. This thing is up freaking 100% basically. A little, not quite 100%. A little bit under 100%. Looks like about 80%. But Nvidia has gone up 80% since March. More than that, I think, too. Like if we put up let's put a 30-minute chart up. So here's a 30-minute chart up. Look at Nvidia, man. Since January, Nvidia has gone up well over 100%. So that's crazy, man. Nvidia microchips, the AI has influenced them very heavily. And now you can see Nvidia is just kind of chilling at 430s. And yeah, we'll see if it continues. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, pawns. Did the last guy bring donuts? Dude, you don't know about me and donuts. Yeah, for sure, David. 100%, dude. Seems like troll-like behavior, not guests. Nah, man. Like, again, I'm sure the person wants me to believe they're trolls. But, like, again, there were some other red flags that I saw, like, from talking to this person outside of streaming. There are some other red flags that make me believe it was, you know, I'm not going to, again, I don't know who it was. The guest was a great guy. You know, but I'm not going to have any guests on the stream anymore, you know, not for a while. Again, I think people come on the show and they get addicted to streaming and they really want to, like, they think, I don't know what the plan was. I don't know if they think that, like, that I will end up, like, saying, hey, guys, like, maybe, I don't know. My guess, my actual guess here is, like, I think they might think that if they make themselves seem super valuable on stream, you know, if they make themselves seem super valuable, and they make me think that my viewers are turning on me. Like I'm going to be like, oh no, this guy said that I was garbage and this person was great. I need to get this guy back on the show. Let me give him equity now. Let me share my channel with him. Let me give him a piece of my channel because he is just so highly valuable according to everybody in the comments. I'm pretty sure that was their plan. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, you know, but, like, no offense, but that's just a dumb plan, dude, you know? But again, the point is I guess bring weirdness like that. And maybe this is kind of therapeutic for me. So, like, I'm talking to you guys because it's a little therapeutic for me. Honestly, my wife's weirded out. My wife, Carol, she's like, yeah. And we've talked to some other people about it and they were like, yeah, it's him, you know? And it is what it is, but, like, it's just weird, dude. If bringing guests on the show creates that, again, I think a lot of people tune in for me anyway. Uh, I've had other people run their own shows on my channel. So like we've had other guests that had their own shows on the channel before, where like the shows were completely different, and the viewership of those shows from the other guests were like 20% of what my show gets. And so I think I realized a long time ago that people are tuning in for me. You know, we bring somebody else on that they don't know, and they're less likely to tune in, unfortunately. And it is what it is. It's all good. I mean, when you look this good, I mean, I guess you just can't help it. Scavengers, yeah. Hey, y'all check out Ride the Lightning, the greatest commenter ever in the world. Definitely top 3. Yeah, Pawn would make my beard look bad, man. That's why I don't have him on the show. Yeah, for sure. What would or does Master P invest in? I don't know. NVIDIA next earning day is going to be crazy. Yeah, again, the crazy part about all this stuff, right? So we've had huge runs in AI and in the market as a whole. Again, you can see NVIDIA here. You can also look at stuff. See, the only question I have about these charts is how do I pull this up? How, like, if I want to move this up, how do I do this? I know I could go like this. Maybe I could go like this. No. Enlarge interval. Okay, that's actually dope, dude. Look at this. I do like that. Okay, got it. Yeah, that works great. Okay, nice. Okay, I see how you do it up. But yeah, so like if we pull up like NVIDIA, you can pull up like Microsoft. Okay, so I talked about this the other day. The next earnings season, which starts in July, right? The next earnings season is going to be the craziest earnings season of the year. Why is that? Is because we're going to see the reflection of AI and how it truly does influence these businesses. Again, NVIDIA, Microsoft, AMD, MU, a lot of these companies are benefiting from AI. Snapchat as a whole is benefiting from AI, right? And so the real question during the next earnings season, which is in about a month now is when it starts, is how much does AI influence profit and margins and revenue of these AI-based companies, right? Because the previous earnings releases, they didn't really cover the AI hype that happened over the last 3 or 4 months. They didn't really cover that. They didn't really include that. And so the next earnings season is going to be incredibly interesting to watch because we're going to see how much AI is truly affecting these businesses' bottom line. A lot of people are speculating that NVIDIA, that all these companies, NVIDIA, AI, AMD, a lot of them are speculating that the PE ratios of these companies, which is the price over earnings ratio, is way too high, is obscenely high. And again, to a certain extent, they're right. AMD's PE ratio right now is like 500 and something. And so that's very, very high. A good PE ratio for a company conventionally is like anywhere between 10 to 30. 10 to 30 is considered okay as a PE ratio. 10 obviously being really good. The lower, the better. 30 being a little bit high, but about average right now. But good right now with inflation and stuff. And so, again, the next earnings season is going to be interesting because we're going to see if AMD's profits went up. If AMD's profits went up, then their PE ratio should correct during the next earnings cycle, right? So if their profits went up from AI, so basically if these moves were justified in these AI stocks like NVIDIA, like AMD, like Snapchat, like AI, like all these other AI related companies, Microsoft, we're going to see it in their margins and their profit. And that's during the next earnings cycle. And again, something I'm going to tell you guys this now because this could happen. All right. I'm going to tell you guys this now because it's important to understand. All right. If we do not see much better earnings and revenue and EPS during the next earnings cycle, if we do not see this here for the next earnings cycle, if we don't see it, it could cause chaos in markets. Like if for whatever reason, the company's bottom line is not incredibly benefited from this AI run in the AI and AI business, then we could see a lot of falls in stocks. We could see a lot of drops in AI stocks, which could tank the entire market the next earnings season. And so again, you want to pay a lot of attention to earnings season next. It starts in July. I believe NVIDIA is in August. But you got Tesla and a bunch of other AI related companies in July. And so that is going to be the important thing to watch. That is what everybody's going to be paying attention to. Does AI help bottom line enough to justify the high PE ratio currently and the big moves that we've had for AMD, NVIDIA, MU? I think MU earnings are in the next couple weeks as well. So we'll sure stream that. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think that AI is going to help these companies enough in regards to their earnings that it's going to be justified for these moves? Or do you think we're going to see some corrections in the next earnings season? Again, I think it is. I'm going to be honest. I think it's highly plausible that we see some increases in their earnings, but it's not at the level that is going to fix their PE ratio to a certain extent. And that might cause drops. I think that's plausible. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but it's possible. Oh, Royals. Oh, I'll kid Michael. Yeah, correct, Max. Do we see corrections during the next earnings season is the question. Yeah. Well, my daughter bought some little Boosie chips the other day at Best Buy. You know, I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, right? So, like, I know Lil Boosie. I've actually met Lil Boosie before. And so my daughter, she loves spicy chips. I can't handle spices. I'm a huge wimp when it comes to spices. I love crawfish, but, like, I can't handle spices. But my daughter freaking loves spices. She'll eat spicy ramen. She'll eat spicy potato chips. She doesn't sweat at all. She just kind of handles it like a champ. Much better than me. But we're at Best Buy right now, and my daughter, both my kids, every time we go anywhere, and I remember doing this. They're like, Daddy, can I have this? Can I have this? Let me get this. Let me get that. Give me $1, you know, basically. And so I'm like, sure, you can each get one food item while we're here. And my daughter gets these little Boosie chips. And I told her, I was like, Maddie, do you know who that is? And she's like, no. And I was like, that is like one of the Baton Rouge, like where I'm from. That's one of like their big rappers, Boosie and Webby. INDEPENDENT, you know, if you know what that means. Well, Webby, I think is who did that, but yeah, had to educate her on Louisiana rap a little bit. But anyways, yeah, SPY's moving up. It's at 442s. We'll see if it actually holds these levels. That's Fox. Wipe Me Down is actually Lil Fox. Street Gossip is the album that comes on. I remember that album when it first came out. Now they have to monetize AI. Right. We've had the runs. We've had the hype runs for AI. Do they monetize it enough to profit from now is the question. Yeah, let me see what MU earnings are going to be too. I don't know when MU earnings are going to be. So again, MU earnings are going to be June 28th. So MU earnings are in, and MU is AI related, right? So they're going to be not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after that, the week after that. And I mean, MU's had a green year, but I don't know if this one's benefited from AI as much as some other chip stocks. All right, guys. Hey, SPY, pull it back a little bit. We're at 441.80s here. MU's chips, right? But I would assume they're going to get benefited from AI to a certain extent. No? And again, if you haven't checked out Moomoo yet, guys, Moomoo, you get up to 15 free stocks with deposit. Again, $100, you get a 5 free stock. $1,000, you get 10 free stocks. And then you do $5,000, you get the previous 5. And again, it's not just like, okay, so you deposit $100. You deposit at least $100, you get 5 free stocks, right? You deposit $1,000 at least, you get the previous 5 free stocks that you had from 100 plus another 10 stocks, making you get 15 free shares. You deposit $5,000 in Moomoo, and again, Moomoo 0 commission. You can trade the entire pre-market session. You deposit at least $5K, you get a free share of either Google or Tesla for signing up to Moomoo as well. And so again, if you want to check it out, great way to help support the channel. And we are going to be transferring most of our money to Moomoo to actively trade there from now on. Yeah, there's a link in the description. You probably got to refresh it and you'll see it. Or maybe I did the wrong one. Okay, no. Yeah, you got to refresh it, I think. Oh, no, I didn't save it yet. Hold on, let me see. There we go. Now refresh it. You'll see it. Again, SPY up to 442s basically right now, just under 442s. And again, this is Moo right here, very much like TOS. MU is semiconductors. AI will help margins because it'll replace labor costs, maybe to a certain extent. Yeah, well, Tesla earnings are going to be one of the first ones that Tesla earnings, Netflix and Tesla earnings are always the first few that start earnings season. And so in that regard, like if you look at Tesla earnings start mid-July. Netflix earnings are usually the first earnings. Netflix earnings are July 19th too. So Tesla and Netflix earnings are the same day. Good. I mean, I don't usually cover Netflix. I cover Netflix, but Netflix earnings are actually it's a pre-recorded video, so there's no actual earnings call. But yeah, so Tesla and Netflix earnings are all going to be July 19th is basically when earnings season starts it up. Let me check this as well. So it's going to be the week of the 17th. Oh, okay. So yeah, we do have. Okay, so yeah, so that week is the big bank earnings week. So starting the week of the 17th, we've got Schwab, Game, Main Street Bank, State Street, Unity Bank Corp. Friday the 14th, prior to that, we've got Citigroup, JP Morgan Chase, Wells Fargo earnings. Thursday, we got Pepsi. And so yeah, starting next month is when earnings season starts again. iMedia, Albertsons, yeah, so man, SPY still ripping up at 442s here, guys. 442s. Now the previous closing price here, I think I can actually add this here, guys. Let me see if I can. I think there's a way to add the previous close. Line, triangle, Elliott waves, resistance, date range, arrows, notes, price tag, line drawing, magnet, multi-period drawing, hide all lines, delete all, variety supposition, line management. All right, so we're at 442.06 on the SPY, still pushing up. I think I can add the previous closing price. I think there's a way that I can add the previous closing price. It's somewhere. I know I added it the other day. I know there's a way to add the previous closing price. I just got to look it up. Let's look at here. I know there's a way to do it. I did it the other day. I just can't remember how. Chat might be able to help me out a little bit, but the previous closing price on the SPY is right around 442.68. 442.68, 442.67 is where the previous closing price level is. Yeah, market's popping up a little bit. Starting to almost go green on the day here too. And so yeah, we'll see what happens. Honestly, dude, Chart Prime. So, Chart Prime is just powerful, dude. I'm going to say it again, dude. But again, Chart Prime is one of my sponsors. They're a trading view indicator service. But like, again, the real edge, guys. And again, one of the cool things is that you can give yourself sound alerts on trading view. So it's a trading view indicator service. You can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures, and I can use it on a 5-minute chart, which is my favorite time to use it. Again, the real edge, guys. And again, I think a very easy trading strategy is just waiting for a bunch of indicators to show up together at once. This is the regular market oracle. If you wait for multiple bearish engulfing candles to show up within like a 30-minute period of time, this is like a 20-minute period of time, and the reversal down signal here within that, you got a pretty easy bet that the market's going to drop after that. Again, it's not going to be 100%. Nothing's 100%. But waiting for multiple different signals to show up together at once can be powerful on chart prime. It really can be. Like, look at this. And again, yesterday too, here's a great example of the same exact concept here. The same exact concept. Again, this is a 5-minute chart. This is on the SPY itself, right? Which you can use in futures too. But again, the same exact concept here. Again, multiple showing up together at once. This is within like 15 minutes. You get a reversal down and a bearish engulfing candle. Nice drops. Again, possible reversal down at the very top. Nice drops. Again, little reversal down here. Nice little drop afterwards here over a 30-minute period of time. And again, this is a 5-minute chart. You could also use it on like an hourly chart. Again, same thing in pre-market here. So again, you'll see every time that has showed up on these charts, it's basically worked over the last few days on the SPY. Again, possible reversal down and a bearish engulfing candle. Those two things are incredibly indicative of reversals. Like, look at the SPY. Same thing here. Drops over the next like entire extended hour session. And so again, if you want to get these signals here, I can't guarantee they're going to work for you. Nobody can. Again, same thing here, bro. Look at it again, man. Honestly, it's so crazy consistent, dude. It doesn't happen a lot. Like, I would turn on sound alerts, but like, look, possible reversal down, bearish engulfing candle. The same two. Again, the same two drops. That's powerful, bro. That's genuinely powerful. Again, chart prime is $35 a month. This is just a small little piece of what they offer, just a small little piece here, because again, I can add the market dynamics pro. I can add oscillators. I can add smart money concepts here too, and I can see when things like, it'll give me smart money concepts, oscillators. It'll show you different patterns here, so you can see different wedges, all that different stuff. Again, same thing here. Bearish engulfing candle, drops. Bearish engulfing candle, reversal down signal, drops. It's so powerful. Again, 1 hour chart. It'll show you like actual chart patterns too. It'll show you like flag patterns, smart money concepts. I wonder if this would work on a longer term time frame as well. But again, $35 a month for chart prime, incredibly cheap and useful. I think. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. I'm certainly biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine. But again, genuinely useful, I think. And for the price, $35 a month, you can use it on basically any symbol. I can use it on Apple, Disney, whatever. And it seems to work fairly well, dude. So again, if you want to check out Chart Prime, you get 40% off. It's like $34 if you use my link. God Madden, hey. But yeah, check it out. Again, genuinely useful, I think. All right, but yeah, market's still surging up a little bit here, team. Market's still surging up a little bit. But again, y'all can test it yourself. Again, look for a bearish engulfing candle in Chart Prime's reversal indicator. Not the Market Oracle Pro. Look at the regular Market Oracle. The Market Oracle Pro is dope, but it's a little bit shorter term. So if you like scalping, that's where the Market Oracle Pro comes in hand for like pro day traders and scalpers. But again, use a 5-minute chart. Look for when a bearish engulfing candle and a reversal down signal shows up. A possible reversal down signal shows up. Again, I think you could use it on the downside too, but I haven't back tested that. That's my favorite pattern on Chart Prime, without question. All right, so 0 day till expiry options. You can trade from 2 p.m. to the cutoff. Okay, cool. Oh, nice pawn. Yeah, my daughter's past her getting excited about dresses. I mean, actually, it kind of had a cycle, So like at first, from like ages 1 to like I would say like 9, 8, my daughter was like, "Ooh, princesses, dresses." Then once like 8 or 9 hit, then she's like, I'm too cool for that stuff. Now she's almost 14, and now she likes dresses again. It's kind of how it goes, I guess, with kids. Hey, what's up, CT? Dollar is picking it up. Yeah, I'm watching. AI over 52. Yeah, AI, man. Another, obviously, an AI related stock. Look at AI right here. C3, dude, just surging up, testing highs in pre-market right now. Surging up, testing highs in pre-market. Huge gains. Again, let's see if it continues. It's at 47.80s for AI. Just big surges up. We're going to do a poll. On Twitter. The market closed red or green for quad witching day today. All right, so we asked people, so look at AI break highs again, guys. AI stock up to 47.97 right now. 47.90s in pre-market here, man. That's a big run in pre-market today. 47.90s. Again, if you want to vote or poll, man, look at the rip here. Wow. Again, vote on our poll right now. We got our poll live on Twitter here. If you want to vote on it, check it out. There's the link right there. Appreciate it. Vote on that poll. Let us know what you guys think. Does the market close red or green today? Again, I don't know. All right, guys. Again, C3 all the way up to 48.17. So still surging up. Let's see if it drags NVIDIA up with it. There's NVIDIA. NVIDIA's still trying to surge too. But NVIDIA's not following AI as much as everything else because, like, you can kind of see it, but big run. Again, vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys think regarding AI today, guys. Red day. I'd be shocked if we make it through these resistance levels at 443. Yeah, the market's just up so much right now, man. That's the only thing. Is like the SPY's starting to head towards that previous closing price too. So we're getting close to be, we're getting close up there, but the market's just surging. Do these waterproof pants actually work? I'm looking at tactical waterproof pants. I don't know why they're showing me an ad for that, but do they work? AI still pulling up or still bouncing some, but pulling back short term over the last couple minutes here. SPY still moving up as well. Tesla's still surging up too. So like, look at this latest run. Look at that. That's crazy. Stock's still moving up. Sugar short. AI softwares and a bubble chips are better. Yeah, I think the next earnings season is going to be the big tell there. I think what happens with the big earnings season is going to be the next tell there. And again, I don't know what's going to happen, but that's the big question mark there. Is like, how do earnings influence AI next month? This could drop from tech. On charts, the dollar is hitting a strong support level on 102, and the SPY and Qs are at strong resistances. Yeah, maybe. Thoughts on AI sympathy? If plays pop hard with momentum will flow. Quantum computing? Maybe. Again, I think the big tell for AI future is going to be the next earnings season, because that's going to really tell us whether these big moves have been justified, like whether the companies are actually making enough money from these big moves or not, is what the real question is going to be there. And again, I don't know. Last week, I couldn't believe I read that Rivian will lose this place in NASDAQ, but it will have me panicking. My average is 14s and kept dumping. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Rivian is the same problem that most up-and-coming EV brands face, which is simple. I think the problem with EV brands is simple. It is the fact that production is going to be difficult. You're just not going to have a ton of people that want these cars. Not anything compared to like a Tesla or like a Mercedes EV or a Toyota EV or a Honda EV or a Ford EV or an Audi EV or a whatever, right? Porsche EV, like the amount of people that want to buy a Rivian over those things is very, very, very low percentage wise. That's the struggle for these up and coming EV brands, is that there's not enough people that are actually interested. The consumer base is too small. And so in that regard, it's going to be hard for a lot of these companies to succeed from that, because again, the consumer base is tiny. Rivian is a little bit better than some of the other ones. Like Rivian and Lucid, I would say, are okay. But, like Mullen, Polestar, Canoo, like a lot of these brands are just too small. They just don't have the consumer base they need to really succeed. And so I think best case scenario for a lot of these companies is that they get bought out by one of these big boys. But again, even that is looking less and less likely as time goes on. And so that's the real question mark, is what's going to happen? Like, how many people actually are going to buy these things? And that's a big question, I think. All right, so we are getting a little pullback here. So we are getting a dip. Yeah, so they all expire end of the day today. Yeah, one of the other reasons I like Moomoo here, and again, this is what I'm probably going to be switching to, is that they give me a heat. They give me a heat thing where I can see what's like performing well. So today in industries, medical, everything's basically green except for semiconductors. Semiconductors are down a little bit relative, but in pre-market right now, you can kind of see the biggest gapping companies and penny stocks and other stuff. IPOs, you can look at all that stuff too. You can see advancers and decliner distribution. And so again, this is kind of cool. Again, I'm switching to them. And again, for now, you can get up to 16 free shares of stocks if you open up and deposit. If you deposit $100 or more, you get 5 free stocks. If you deposit $1,000 or more, you get the previous 5 free plus another 10. So you'll get 15 free stocks with $1,000 plus deposit. I'm mostly going to be trading options here too. So I'm going to try some 0DTE. I heard they have really good options. Great news source. The reason they call it Moomoo is for news, right? So their news source is pretty cool too. But again, if you deposit over 5,000, you get a free share of Tesla or Google and the previous 15 stocks. And so pretty cool. You can look at the link in the description as well as you can see the comment pinned at the top of the page if you want to check Moomoo out. But they're pretty cool, man. I'm excited to use them. And again, I'm going to be switching over because I can actually trade all of these early in pre-market. So I don't have to wait until 7 a.m. like I have to do on TOS on Moomoo. I can actually trade through pre-market, which is really what I want, because usually I get up at like 6 a.m. and I can't trade for another hour on TOS, and I don't like that. So and Moomoo is pretty well known. It's a lot like Webull. Great platform, great resources. Yeah, it does after hours trading too. And again, they are a sponsor, so I'm biased in their favor, of course, but I think they're useful. And again, we're going to get ready to start trading some futures today, guys. So we're going to get ready to start trading some futures today. Let me see if we can reconfigure this here. Sorry, we got this. I'm going to have to open up a new screen and... there we got one. Let's add another. And we're going to get ready to trade some futures too today on Top Step. Let me fix this. Sorry, guys. We're kind of playing with this a little bit now. I know we don't have anything up yet. Again, we're getting ready to trade futures here. So I'm pulling my futures trading stuff up right now. All right. There we go. All right, this should work. I'm going to put Apple up here. I'm also going to put... I'm going to put Apple up. I'm also going to put probably SPY. I'm going to put Apple and maybe microchips like NVIDIA or Tesla. I'm going to put Tesla and something else up here. There we go. All right, so I figured this out. There we go, like that. There we go. So we're gonna put the SPY up here. Oh, there we go. I'm still learning to use this, so bear with me. Here's the SPY. There we go. I like the enlarge interval aspect of it too. And then we're going to put Tesla up here too. Get ready to trade some futures as well. There we go. And let's get everything else up here. All right, so here's the micro Bitcoin futures contract that they just added. And if you didn't know, Top Step just added that you could trade micro Bitcoin. Crypto is not super volatile. I think if you're going to day trade these on Top Step and futures, you got to do long-term trades. And remember, the updated symbol now is MES U3 for the micro E-mini. And so look at the SPY just surging up here. $0.03 for NKLA calls. Yeah, Microsoft CIVA. What is the average gain or loss in this group of people watching? I mean, no offense, dude. I wouldn't expect to get real results. So many people on the internet want to look cool and sound cool. And so they'll talk about how much money. They'll be like, oh, I made so much money. You know, again, the story I always tell people is like, I had a guy that really wanted to work with my channel. And market's surging up right now. Look at the pops. So he really wanted to work with my channel, right? And he would thank me. He would be like, hey, he'd be like, hey, man, I'm new. I just started trading 6 months ago, and you've helped me learn, and I just want to thank you for that. And I'd be like, oh, yeah, no worries, man. That's great. And so eventually he started to kind of help me report news and stuff in my Discord. And like before you knew it, bro, this dude was telling everybody that he was like a 30-year trading veteran and that he was making 50K a week trading and like all this crazy stuff. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, you told me 6 months ago that you had just started trading 6 months prior. And so I think the stock market is one of those things where like people on the internet fabricate. I think that's how it goes a lot of the time. And so again, I don't think asking people necessarily what their average gain here is going to get you accurate answers. Maybe it does. I don't know, but I don't think it will. What do you guys think, chat? You think he's going to get honest answers from that? I don't think so. Maybe not, though. All right, let me go to my saved music here. There we go. All right, you got a little pullback here. I'm not buying anything yet. SPY's still surging up, though. We got Tesla consolidating pretty sideways and choppy. Yeah, many people fabricate. Was hoping a few people were honest. Yeah, we got some honest people. Like, they're not all full of it. We got some honest people, but I would say a lot of them are. A lot of people just want to sound cool. Best way I could put it. So Las Vegas Metro Police have confirmed they set up surveillance cameras at the home of the family that saw 9-foot-tall aliens standing in their backyard a few weeks ago. Honestly, it's kind of creepy. It says, quote, in the days after the report, at least one officer interviewed neighbors who said they too felt something land in the area. Bro, 9 feet tall aliens, bro. I'm scared of the thought of that, dude. I don't want that smoke, dude. 9 feet tall aliens, dude. I'm scared of that. Give me the Mars Attacks aliens any day now over that, I think my favorite part of Moomoo charts is this right here, where it lets me, it's kind of like TOS, but it gives me the option in case I misclick, where I can go like this. Look, I can go like this and create the box and then say enlarge interval, and it'll zoom in like that without me kind of accidentally doing it. But yeah, SPY surging up. We got a little pullback here. I might buy a small little piece of this in futures. We're going to buy 3 contracts here. See if we get a little bounce. See if we continue in this trend is really all it is. Wait, there's a video, Michael? Yeah, all good, Michael. The other Michael. There's 2 Michaels in chat right now. What do you think about Netflix? I think Netflix is up a lot. I think Netflix is up a ton. And so y'all just be careful. And so I'm hesitant to buy up anything too extended. Wait, is there a video of the 9-foot tall aliens? I gotta see it. Hold on. Now I'm YouTubing this. 9-foot tall aliens. While I'm Googling. There is a video. All right, hold on. I gotta mute the music here for a second, guys. Look, I'm sorry. I'm like a little kid. There is some weird green light in the sky. All the neighbors are outside. I don't know, but it's a young guy. It's a young kid. And so, I don't know. Young kids are more tech savvy. It shows the police cameras here. I don't know, man. Here's a short. All right, so we're up a little bit on this position here. I want to see if we continue on the trend. Tesla very flat today, basically completely flat. Yeah, I'll have to watch this video later, but interesting here. The call and dispatch was the most casual thing ever. Yeah, I feel like if I would see 9-foot tall aliens, I'd be like, yo, I'd freak out and be like, y'all need to get somebody out here. Nah, we got 9-foot aliens here. You know, I don't think I'd be calm. Yeah, I'm talking about Vegas. It's a drone with a bright light on it. Possible. Certainly possible. All right, guys, we're flat on this trade right now. Again, we bought the dip. We bought the little dip here. Yeah, I'd be freaking out, dude. If I saw 9-foot aliens, bro, I would be freaking out, man. I would not want to see. I'd be like, somebody's got to get out here right now, dude. The Prometheus. I love Prometheus. I thought the movie was good. I thought Prometheus was a good movie. A lot of people didn't like it. I liked it. Yeah, I'd be running too, dude. All right, so we're still in this position here. I might add a little bit more. Take 4 contracts here. Ideally, I'd like to see a bounce back up. A lot of it depends on what microchip stocks do here. Again, what I'm looking for, again, I'll be honest. What I'm looking for today in terms of patterns is I'm using Chart Prime, and I am looking for a bearish engulfing candle and a reversal down signal to show up simultaneously within the within a couple, you know. That's what I'm mostly looking for. Again, bearish engulfing, reversal down signal. All right, so flat currently here. Yeah, I'm going to cut this too, I think. The reason I'm cutting this is because we just got a signal here too. I'm using a 5-minute chart, financial. I'm using a 5-minute chart. Just like exiting there was a good move. So we're still dropping down here a little bit, guys. Still dropping. Yeah, we're back down to the support level. I might short it if we get a larger bounce here. I just noticed you're wearing a... Don't tell me you're wearing Jicos too. Bro, I start the stream at freaking 5 a.m. in Texas, dude. You think I got time to wear like a suit to work? Honestly, I wouldn't trust somebody wearing a suit in my situation. Anyway, I'm at home right now. You know, like I rolled out of bed and came on stream today. If I wear a shirtless shirt, you know, y'all will be okay. You know what I mean? It just wasn't cold in my house for once. You know, honestly, I don't trust the people that wear suits on stream, except for Mitch. Money Mitch is cool. I like Mitch. And Mitch is like working for like a network. And so like that's understandable, right? But if they run the YouTube channel themselves and they wear a suit and it's just them and it's just their channel, they're not like a big network and they're wearing a suit, they come across as like a car salesman to me. You know, I trust somebody less if they wake up and they're in their home and they're wearing a suit. It's like, bro, why are you wearing a suit? Dude, you're at your house, you know? Like, if you can't be comfortable streaming by yourself in your office, then like, what are you really doing here? John, can you explain your chart is for showing virtual penny worth of movement on a $430 ETF? Can you make money on pennies worth of movement on such an expensive ETF? Thanks. Yes. Obviously you can. You know? I should have shorted this. I thought about shorting it more. Honestly, chart prime, bro. Again, chart prime with the reversal down signal here. That's what gave me, I didn't short it, but it gave me the signal to exit this. And once I saw it was struggling and it broke out of the reversal signal, I cut it. And so it is what it is. John, I've never seen you eat though, so suspect you're some kind of alien human. Yeah, I mean, I've never stood up either, so maybe I'm 9 feet tall as well, and I live in Vegas. You know. Yeah, I'm not, Helena. I'm not gonna wear a suit. I have a nice suit, bro. I got like a nice like $4,000 suit. If I wanted to look cool, I'd wear it, but I don't because I don't care about looking that cool. I mean, I'm definitely top 3 coolest YouTubers in the world right now, especially in this like muscle shirt. You know, definitely top 3 coolest guys ever today. But no, if I wanted to wear a suit, I would. You know. Yeah, honestly, Chart Prime with the reversal signal. Shout out to Chart Prime. They were right again. Impressed. Again, we're going to wait until the market opens. We got 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes. If you want to check out Chart Prime, link is in the description. Shameless plug. Shameless plug. Sponsor of mine, so yeah, I'm biased. But they were right. I can't even lie. Like, look, I'll take a picture of it so you guys can see what I'm looking at on my other screen. Honestly, this saved me a little bit too. You know, so they gave you the reversal down signal here, and I was like, okay, it's probably time to cut it. And then we got the big, huge rejection afterwards way down here. So, I mean, again, Chart Prime called this reversal, and it's down there too. Again, what I'm really waiting on today is a reversal down and a bearish engulfing signal. Nice shoulders, definitely top 3 shoulders in the world for sure right now. Yeah, definitely top 3 9-feet YouTuber alien YouTubers in the world right now for sure. Definitely top 3. I just want this to break 438. I got 433 puts dated 622 currently getting. Yeah, I mean, you're at a tough spot right now, BG. Other BG. We got 2 BGs. I just abbreviate everything. My daughter gets mad because she says I shorten words that don't need to be shortened. But like, I'm going to shorten everything. But look at the breakdown here, guys. Hey, we're still dropping. As a trader with 60 years of experience, I predict the SPY will crash 60% today. As a YouTuber with 473 years of the top 3 experience in the world, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. We'll see if the market dips. What is quad? Which mean, you got some competition with Dr. Disrespect. Honestly, that man really is 9 feet tall, dude. That dude is actually really, really tall. Dr. D, he's actually super tall, bro. Way taller than me. I'm like 5'11", so I'm not actually that tall. But Dr. D is. He's like 8 feet tall. He's like 6'7" or 6'8" or something crazy like that. Hey, thank you, Mo. I appreciate it. What is quad witching mean? Quad witching is when all 4 major contract types expire same day. It's a day of historical volatility. But it doesn't mean we're going to be volatile today, but it's the day when all 4 major contract types expire same day, right? So we have stock options, index options, stock futures, index futures, all expiring today. Yeah, we're not going to dip 60%. We had some guy that was predicting that the SPY was going to drop 80%. And of course, this was back when the SPY was at 410. And so I did the math for him, and I was like, 80% drop means that the SPY is going to hit $82 a share, which is just never going to freaking happen. Like, that's never going to happen, especially not anytime soon. And so that would be the biggest crash in the history of the world in stocks, that is. So just highly unlikely. Honestly, guys, I can't even lie. I'm still kind of mad I'm not going to the WSOP this year. So you think we'll be trading in a range? Sounds like a great day for futures. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. I hope we get volatile price action at the open, but again, I really don't know what we're going to do here. Market's popping up a little bit. Again, I'm looking for a bearish engulfing candle is what I'm looking for. We got the reversal sign. I'm looking for a bearish engulfing candle. Look at Carvana daily. Yeah, Carvana's been honestly freaking crazy price action over the last 6 months or so. I thought this thing was going to fail, and props to them, man. They didn't fail, but like, look at a daily chart for Carvana. This thing has gone from $6 and something cents all the way up to basically 30. It's huge percentage gains. And honestly, I was skeptical about it. I can't even lie. I did ride it up, though. I did buy it around, I think I bought it around like 6 or 7. Let me see where I bought this on TOS. I should have held it. I think I bought it, if I remember correctly, I think I bought it at like 6 something, and I sold it at like 11 or something like that. But I might be off. Let me see when I bought this one a couple months ago. All right, so I bought Carvana at no. I bought Carvana. Okay, yeah, I bought Carvana at $5 a share. $5 a share. I sold at 11, basically, right around 11, a little bit under 11 at 10.93 is when I sold. So I bought it at $5 a share, sold at 11, and I was up over 100%. And so I mean, you know, I can't even get mad at myself for selling there. But yeah, who knew it would keep ripping up? To be honest, for Carvana. Who knew? Because that thing has been on a tear. Market started to bounce back a little bit. Again, we're going to put up... I like this chart to see price action. But I'd rather this one, I guess. Tesla dipping down ahead of the opening bell. We still got 14 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that's I probably, yeah, it's technically triple witching day. I think They still call it quad witching, but I think they don't do stock futures anymore since 2020. No, I mean, I don't buy and hold long term. I will if I need to, though. About 10 years ago, I saw a translucent triangle flying in the sky that made a 90-degree turn with what looked to be 800 miles per hour. Craziest thing ever. I won't try to get too specific, but I do believe in aliens. I think the universe is just too big for us not to have aliens. You get a lot of people that are like obviously atheist, and I'm not mad at anybody for being anything. I'm more of like an agnostic. I don't really know, but like in a world where they consider multiple where they like infinite universe theories and other dimensions have been basically confirmed by scientists. I can't really count anything out. I don't think it's logical to count anything out. I think like when we're seeing the extent of craziness of just the world as a whole, I don't think it makes sense to count anything out. And I think there has been a lot of historical proof of aliens over time, but I won't get too much deeper than that. That's a philosophical and, religion thing that I don't really feel like talking about because that just brings drama. But yeah, I think it's interesting to watch for that. So I guess my point is like, I'm not discounting that there are. No meetings today. Yeah, simulation theory. Again, I told Carol the simulation theory, and I made her like she was weirded out for months, dude. She was it messed with her head a little bit. And again, if you don't know the simulation theory goes, if it's possible that we'll one day create a technology that is so lifelike that it could mirror what we're seeing right now, that like what we're in right now could eventually become a simulation, or it could be a simulation. Like, could virtual reality could get so good that it's indistinguishable from reality, that it's actually much more statistically likely that we are already in that simulation. So it's much more probable, if that's possible, which I believe it is, and I think a large majority of people think it is, eventually in the future that's possible. It's actually much more statistically probable that we're already in that simulation, and that we're not in base reality now. There's a couple good documentaries on it. One of them is Glitch in the Matrix, I believe it's called. There's a bunch of good ones, but yeah, it'll mess with your head if you think about it. All right, guys. Hey, SPY bouncing back up, all the way back up. Basically, heading right back up here. John's philosophy coming soon. Unemployment at lowest, wages up, core PCPE. You mean PCE? Personal consumption expenditures, which I'm assuming you mean, Martin. How do you trade? Any strategies you recommend? I don't really recommend anything. You got to figure out what works for you. I like trading the volume weighted average price in ranges. When I day trade, off of trends. I just look for trends to be there and attack the same trend. I don't really try to go against trends. Longer term trading, like swing trading, is usually what I'm best at. I usually in those situations, I usually look for extended blue chip, healthy, large cap companies that are down big over a period of time. And if it's down big on the year, I'll usually take a longer term position. If it's down big over the last 3 months, I'll take a shorter term position, or the last couple of weeks, I'll take even shorter term position. But I just look for big extension on the downside and blue chip healthy companies that are going to go up long term, in my opinion. Right. So it's like if I look for Apple to have 5, 6, 7 really big red days where it drops big percentages, where it's down already on the month, and I buy up Apple and I just kind of sit and hold, that's usually kind of what I attack, and it has very high accuracy for me. I'm green on the year in TOS doing so as well. So all right, guys, the market's starting to pop up a little bit as well. Fed calendar is pretty slow, Lucid. We don't next week we got Big Papa Jerome Powell doing a couple different speeches, but hey, thanks, Martin. And again, we're just talking about theories here. I'm not saying anything's for sure. I really have no idea anything about philosophy or religion or anything like that. I usually try to just avoid those conversations because they can get really really divisive, you know. So again, I always try to tell people I have no idea. I think they're interesting, fun theories to talk about, but you know. Yeah, so Jerome Powell speaks to the House and Senate next week. Those are going to cause big interest. And again, we'll stream the whole thing. Tesla dipping down ahead of the open. Look at this drop on Tesla here. Tesla down to 256.57s right now. All right, SPY breaking highs again today, guys. So SPY just cracked over highs at the pre-market session. You see the E-mini broke these highs up there as well. We'll see what happens here, but big green action. We got 8 minutes before the market opens, but yeah, big green action here. Look at this surge here ahead of the opening bell. Still pumping up, guys. Look at the SPY rip. No, this is Moo right here on the right. Fireworks. This is Moo on the right. Quant Towers on the left. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not gonna speculate on that, Michael. It's too divisive, brother. There's my Tesla stock. Oh yeah, there you go. I don't know why Tesla was doing that. Yeah, so Tesla back up to 258s with the rest of the market. Sorry, guys, my Tesla stock it wasn't opening. Appreciate the heads up, other Michael. I don't think that's the case because I think the metaverse has struggled with all this stuff going on. I think the metaverse is a struggle right now. All right, NVIDIA shares are trading higher. Morgan Stanley raised the price target from 450 to 500 this morning. So I'm still surging up. Hey, thank you, BG. Thank you, man. Yeah, guys, look at the SPY right now, man. Wow. Just huge green action currently here. Tesla at 258.30s, SPY at 442.70s here. The S&P 500 at about $4,500, man. Just crazy big gains here, team. I shouldn't have liquidated my position there, dude. Yeah, for sure. Fireworks, 100%. Finally getting a little red dip here, man, but the market has been just popping up big. Yeah, I don't know. Why do you follow the SPY instead of the NASDAQ for Tesla? What's it's not for Tesla. TradingView is delayed, stress-free. So TradingView it doesn't give you real-time quotes. But yeah, it's not for Tesla. It's just everything. I'm watching the SPY. I like trading the SPY and the NASDAQ. So I trade both of them in futures. So I you know, it's not like I'm just doing it for Tesla. Oh yeah, we do have Michigan consumer sentiment expectations today. I forgot about that. Let me see where this is. So I forgot we do have Michigan consumer sentiment today. The drops at 10 a.m., right? Yes, we do have Michigan consumer sentiment and expectations. Forgot about Michigan consumer sentiment data. All right, so we did get a little dip ahead of the open here. All right, so yeah, we're putting all this stuff up. Yeah, so we got Michigan consumer sentiment day today, and we'll see if we get anything good. Remember, all four major contract types expire today. We are getting a pullback here at the opening bell, or close to the opening bell. The open happens in about a minute. Yeah, Adobe. Hey, thank you, Jonah. It happens 4 times a year, I think, dirt bike. I think it's 4 times a year. I'm not 100% sure, though. Big pullback happening right now, though, guys. It's a big dip happening. See, I'd love to get alert when... All right, guys. So I'm setting I'm going to see if there we go. I set an alert. There's the opening bell here. So market's still surging up at the opening bell. So I did set an alert. So we'll see if it actually gives me that alert. Market's pulling back a little bit now. So I set the thing to give me a SPY alert. I wonder how well this is going to work. What the market oracle. I wanted it to give me alerts, any reversal down signal. We'll see what happens there. All right, starting to get a pullback here. Kind of chop at the opening bell, though. Have we addressed the shirtless, the sleeveless again? Not until you just now, bro. All right, guys, look at Tesla run. All right, so SPY has a couple candles. I wonder why Tesla's taking so long to refresh here. All right, here goes Tesla at the open. Tesla dipping down at the opening bell. Yeah, definitely top 3. All right, so we're consolidating here, guys. So we are consolidating. Tried to hold here. Again, we'll see if we do. Again, right now we're day trading on a platform called TopStep. TopStep is a funded account program in futures where they give you a demo, they test your skill. If you can hit the target while following their rules, they fund you between 50K up to 150K with a 90% split once you're funded, and you get to keep $10,000 of your first withdrawal. Look at the huge breakdown in Tesla here. This is going to make me short. Oh, I just took 8 contracts accidentally. Oops. Oh, we accidentally buy 8 contracts. I guess I'll give it time here. But yeah, what they do is they give you a demo, they test your skill. Hey. All right, so we just took half off. We got 4 contracts left. They give you a demo, they test your skill. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50K up to 150K with a 90% split. And when you consider the fact that most day traders lose, just took another profit here. When you consider the fact that most day traders lose, and most people are going to lose this challenge, it's just a lot cheaper to lose this challenge than to put up $10,000 yourself, which is kind of what you need in futures, and lose money there. You're going to lose thousands of dollars. The base package on TopStep is like 130 something if you use my link. And we got the breakdown there. We're going to go ahead and take that off. So we just made a decent little gain from that accidental trade. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. But yeah, it's just a great way to test your skill. It genuinely builds your skill. They have their trade IQ section, which allows you to give yourself rules. You can give yourself a maximum amount of trades. It'll show you things you might be doing right or wrong. They got free funding coaches, all that good stuff. And it's really the best case scenario if you're new, where you limit your risk. That's the point of this, right? Like, you limit your risk. If you lose TopStep, you're down 130 something bucks. You can refresh it for 100 and start over. But if you're good enough to pass it, you get 90% of your profit, and you get to keep $10,000 of your first money in the first place. And so it's kind of the best of both worlds with limited risk, but your rewards are very similar with a 90% split if you're funded. And there's no PDT in futures. That's why people trade futures. It's because there's no PDT rule. You can day trade in short futures. Look at Tesla rip up here, guys. So let's see if the rest of the market follows it. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons to check it out. Great way to help support the channel. Yeah, we're going to cover the University of Michigan consumer sentiment data. If you want to check out TopStep, here is the link. We'll put it up in chat. Oh no, I'm in Disney right now. Is that dropping? Well, it's not doing that bad. I'm still green on the trade. Luckily, I took profit yesterday. We'll call the rest break even. My average is 91.70, so we got a nice little dip there. All right, so we are starting to pop up again. Tesla is what ripped at the opening bell. The SPY is still pretty stagnant here. Like, here's the SPY on the top right on Moomoo. All right, so again, I'm kind of sitting back waiting right now. Oh, dude, I missed it. Bro, trading viewer is supposed to give me an alert. What? Dude, TradingView is supposed to give me a freaking alert when a bearish engulfing candle with a reversal down signal happens on Chart Prime, and it did it, and it worked too. We got 2 big breakdown candles in 5 minutes. Freaking TradingView, man. Dude, give me the alert, man. Let me see the alert. TradingView. I set an alert for a reversal indicator, and you just don't tell me anything. You just let it happen. I blame TradingView. But we did get that nice little reversal down. I'm kind of bummed, but it's all good, dude. All right, well, we just made $75 getting in really late on this, but I'm still kind of bummed. And so, again, you can kind of see we are up about $75 on this today. It would have worked too, man. Like, again, if you look at chart prime, dude, again, what I told you guys all morning was that I was looking for this on the 5-minute chart. I was looking for a possible reversal down in a bearish engulfing candle on chart prime. And that's exactly what we got. And we got this nice little breakdown afterwards. We'll see if it continues. I might short a little bounce back up there, but the pattern's already happened, unfortunately. Yep. I wanted it, dude. It worked, man. Again, chart prime. Check out the link in the description. I can't guarantee it's going to work for you. They're a sponsor of mine. I'm biased in their favor. But again, that's it. Honestly, I tread very lightly, but it's powerful for me personally, in my opinion, back testing it. Look, there's the breakdown. Again, reversal down, bearish engulfing candle on chart prime. $35 a month for it too. So shameless plug. Definitely shilling it a little bit, but hey. Thoughts on buying companies and waiting for a rebound? I've made money on every one I bought. I bought Target a couple days ago. If you guys remember, I bought Target when everybody was telling me not to. I bought Target at like 129. It ended up bouncing up to 140 basically. I ended up buying Disney. My average on Disney is 91.70s, and so we're still green on that. But I bought it at like the 89s as well. So buying up those big downward extended companies that are extended on the downside when everybody's counting them out, and then riding that up has been an incredibly profitable strategy for me over the last year. It's 40% cow. So at checkout, it'll be like $34 a month or something like that. All right, so we got that little pop up here. Yeah, it's all good. It's Market Oracle is the base one that I use. It's just regular Market Oracle. There's the Pro, which is a little bit shorter term. I like using just the base Market Oracle. All right, Tesla's starting to bounce up a little bit here. It's not that. There's so many different indicators, Galaxy, that I don't know what the ratio is. What I will say is over the last 3 days, every time I've seen a bearish engulfing candle and a reversal signal within the 20-minute period of time, it's worked. And that includes just now at the opening bell too. But again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. I can't guarantee any of that stuff because I really have no idea. We're not investment professionals, of course. I'm not liable if you lose. You always got to do your own assessment. So yeah, I can't guarantee they're going to make money or you're going to make money or anything like that. That's not what we do. Yeah, Raul, I'm going to just go ahead and ban you, bro. The reason I'm banning Raul here is because I always like checking these guys to see what they say historically in the chat. And this guy has just been incredibly negative. Looking back at his posts, I probably shouldn't even mention him. He said I was getting angry at my son. He said that all this other stuff. It's just kind of like, again, I usually ban somebody if I feel like they're just kind of sitting around waiting to criticize me. It's a good day to you, sir. Everybody get their good days out in chat. And I think I put him in timeout once already. So that's the only reason. So again, Disney, I'm kind of break even now on this one. I don't know what to do here. I don't know whether to cut it or not. All right, market's starting to bounce back a little bit now. Got a little bit of time too, but could buy more Disney. I don't know, man. Yeah, exactly, Lucy. That's exactly what it is, brother. Disney, I'm actually back green in it again. I don't know if I'm going to cut it like that, but I am green in this now. Market is starting to flush down, though. I did buy PayPal. I bought PayPal a while back, man. Look at this breakdown, dude. Wow. Yeah, I looked at his overall messages pawn. Again, when I'm looking like it's how antagonistic are they, you know? And so that's really what it is. How antagonistic are they? Number one, he's asking for my address, which makes me have kind of a red flag of them. Like he's asking for my home address. Yeah, so market's going down again. Posting again, do you know how margin available is calculated in brokerages? Well, it depends on how much leverage they give you. You know, that's really what it depends on, is how much leverage they actually give you here. You know, that's going to influence it, is what kind of leverage they give you. Like TOS gives you 4-1. Oh, it gave me the alert. Okay, thank you. Bro, you're late, dude. You're giving me the alert. That was trading view alerts. But but it happened. Bro, trading view. The actual candlestick showed up 15 minutes ago. Trading view. Y'all are late, bro. 15 minutes ago, y'all showed up, dude. How are you going to give me the alert now 15 minutes after the big moves happen? Like, just to put this into perspective here, guys, like, look at this. Look at this. This is a 5-minute chart at the opening bell for TradingView. The first 5 minutes is when the actual like setup happened that I was talking about all day, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 5-minute candles. 20 minutes later, ding, 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 alert. It's like the alert showed up here, not there. So I guess you just got to watch it yourself. But again, you can kind of see how, like, look, you get a reversal down, bearish engulfing candle, and look at the negative price action we've got since then, man. Again, I can't guarantee it's gonna work every time, but look at that, bro. That worked. Yeah, we do have consumer confidence in about 14 minutes. No, I updated the data. John, do you need to do anything special to trade futures? Well, it depends on the platform. I mean, this isn't even a rug pull, bro. The market was up so much, dude. So like if we look at the actual SPY here, sorry, I think I need to update this. If you look at the actual SPY here, bro, the SPY's at 441s here. You look at a 5-minute chart and you really like zoom out, the market is just up so much. So like, look, this was on, what day was this? This was 2 weeks ago. And the SPY was at 416. So 2 weeks ago, the SPY was at 416s. It is currently at over 440s right now. So like, even if we get 20 minutes of red, it's not anything significant here. Again, you can pull up, like, look, I could look up a 20-day chart. And you can kind of see, like, if we zoom out on this 20-day chart, the market is up incredibly high relative to all this stuff. Like, let me put a 15-minute chart up. Like, look, here's a 20-day chart. This is since the last week has been this, right? The last week has been this, right? This is the market over the last week. This is the pullback we have so far. So it's still nothing. This is nothing. Yeah, I know you were. Hey, good luck, Jeffrey. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, bro. Nobody can, of course. They're a sponsor of mine, biased, of course. But, like, again, I find them useful. And, again, these the pattern I'm telling you guys on Chart Prime doesn't show up every day. So it doesn't – or it show – I don't know about every day. It doesn't show up super often. And so it is something that you got to watch it. It's the regular market oracle. And, again, finding, like, within a 5 to 20-minute time frame where you get a reversal down and a bearish engulfing candle – again, I would scale down with small size and test it yourself. I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but for me, it's been useful. So, good luck, bro. All right, so we got a little dip here. I'm going to put a 1-minute chart back up. All right, so big pullbacks in the market here. Again, Tesla, guys. Tesla at 260s right now. So Tesla is starting to surge back up too. Look at Tesla start to test the top of that range. SPY still breaking down a little bit. I'm going to put a 1-minute chart up and then zoom in a little bit more here. There we go. And then Tesla, man. Look at Tesla up here. Tesla started to test the top of that range. Again, we'll see if it actually holds. I mean, again, I put the alert in. I don't know how to trigger it. Oh, dude, I think I found it. Okay, I think I found it. I'm going to get one where it's possible reversal up. So I found it. So I found the right one, I think. Alert. Reversal down. So I found the reversal down and reversal up alerts. Let's see if it works. Let's go check the notification settings. Okay. Create. All right, so I set one to where it alerts me on the reversal down. Let me add another one for reversal up. So I think you can use the time function here. I'm going to do possible reversal up now, once per minute. Alert up. Create. Now I'm also going to do a candlestick alert here too, to notify me when there is a candlestick. What does a BSP signal stand for, guys? Does anybody know? So maybe I can't do the candlestick ones. All right, guys, we got 8 minutes here. 8 minutes until we got Michigan consumer sentiment expectations. You don't have to answer if you don't want, but is this your full-time job? I mean, no. Again, I do a bunch of other stuff too. I'm a real estate agent. I program some, occasionally with software development, and I do this, and I also trade, and so we do a bunch of different stuff. What does BSP stand for? Anybody know? Let me see. BSP signal. Trading. Buying and selling pressure. Okay. Downtrend, uptrend. All right. Well, that's good. We'll just keep the reversal signals up. I'm also going to put one over the NASDAQ too, but the SPY is really the only one that I've tested here. Still break it down. So we got it set to where it'll alert me if we got a reversal up or reversal down signal. We're still breaking down though here. Fubo about to pop. I have Fubo. Top 3 AM. Big sideways. Man, what great answers chat gives me today. Yeah, it's all good. All right, so we're consolidating after a big downward action here. We'll see if this is just a little bounce. Yeah, I mean, I'm not claiming to be a pro trader, John. I certainly don't live solely off my trading profits, that's for sure. Still break it down under the dynamic reactor here. Consolidating here. I don't really have much edge right now, so I'm just kind of sitting back. I think the key is just to be patient here. All right, we're bouncing back up. We got a little double bottom here, chat. All right, guys, we do have the again, we do have the Michigan. I believe it's the University of Michigan consumer sentiment and expectations today. Consumer sentiment is the big one. Expectations for this one are 60 for consumer sentiment. So 60 expectation. It's composed of survey results comparing the relative level of both current and future economic conditions. There are 2 versions released 2 weeks apart, prelim and revised. The prelim tends to have a greater impact as it's more timely. The reading is compiled from a survey around 500 consumers. And so again, today's expectation is 60, and this is the prelim. So this is going to be the bigger one. Again, expectation is 60 for this one. So again, it depends on if the market's fearing inflation or not. If the market's fearing inflation, higher is worse. If the market is fearing a recession, lower is worse. But the expectation is 60 for consumer sentiment. Consumer expectations is 56.5, and it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, maybe one. We'll see, brother. I don't know, man. We get market sideways currently after a big downward move at the opening bell. I think the market might be a little apprehensive just waiting for this data to come out. All right, guys, consolidating here. Hey, we got less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. Let me see my timer here. Where's my timer? There it is. Hey, we got a minute and 35, 40 seconds left. All right, guys. Hey, we got less than 2 minutes here. Less than 2 minutes. All right, still waiting here. Less than a minute, guys. We got 1 minute left. Yeah, weren't you the guy, John, that said Roblox was gonna hit, or that your friend said Roblox was gonna hit $100 this week? How you doing on that, bro? Roblox at 41. I mean, it's up, but it's not, you know. All right, guys, here. Let's get ready here. Michigan consumer sentiment data coming out right now. Again, let's see if it's good or bad. We got it up. We're ready here for Michigan data. And no, is it at 10:30 or is this just delayed here? Oh, wait, is it at 10:30? Okay, no, it's in less than a minute. All right, guys, less than a minute. Or here goes in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. And here's the release right here. See what the market does to it. All right, big green action from the markets. Nothing out yet. My data might be a little bit delayed for this one. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, I don't see anything. Market reacted positively to this, though. Yeah, I don't see any of the big news stories reporting on it yet. Markets reacted positively to this, though. It's bouncing up some. I don't see the actual data yet, though. I don't see it out. Yeah, lagging here. It looks like it's reacted positively to this, though. 63.9. All right, 63.9 is what the consumer. So higher than expected for. So if the market's doing this, it means the market's fearing recession less. Yeah, there we go. 63.9 versus 60. Man, mine was rarely this late, but for whatever reason, this was late today. What's up? We also have consumer conditions and expectations, all higher than expected today. All higher than expected. Conditions came in at 68 versus 65.5. Put this up on screen, but there's the numbers right there. Market reacted well, though. Nah, I checked it. My sources aren't perfect. Most of the time, they're pretty quick, though. Usually, everybody tunes in because they're fast, but they're not perfect. All right, so market bounced up a little bit, pulling back some, mostly choppy from this report. Is higher, better, or worse? It depends on what you're fearing, Mo. Are you fearing inflation or recession? If you're fearing inflation, you want lower numbers. If you're fearing recession, if the market's fearing recession, not you. So if the market's fearing recession, they're going to want higher numbers. If the market's fearing inflation, they're going to want lower numbers. So it really just depends on what's going on in that regard, from it. And again, I don't know, man. I don't know what the market wants, what the market doesn't want. We're just looking at how the market reacts to it. And so far, the market's pretty flat from this report. I do see some volatility today. All right, market likes it now. It's starting to move up too. Doesn't mean too much yet, but a huge surge up. Big retracement back down here, though. So we popped up and then retraced back down here. We'll see what happens now. Big volatile price action here, too. All right, so we're starting to push back up a little bit here. I don't know what the market's going to give us here, team. Nobody does, but we're flat ahead of this. Some of the market fears recession more than inflation. Yeah, it depends on what. We're still pretty early after this report, so we still got time to interpret this report and watch price action from it. We're gonna give it time. All right, market's starting to surge back up. Indecisive right now. Trying to move back up, but again, kind of indecisive here with all this stuff. Very flat from this report so far. I'm curious about if TradingView is going to give me that alert like I want him to. Like, will TradingView give me that alert that actually tells me here? You have to wait for the alert, I guess. Sort of flushed out a little bit, break down some. Still break it down a little bit. And we're trading a couple different Top Step accounts. But it's been a pretty good day for me on this current account. We are currently up about 1,500 or so, about 7 to 1 win to loss ratio. This is the 150K account, but we also have a 50K account we're playing with. This is an old playlist that I've been building for years, man. This playlist has got literal days worth of songs on it that I've been listening to for years. So it's just an old playlist, man. It's copyright free music on Epidemic Sounds. But yeah, guys, again, if you want to check out Top Step, funded program for futures, they give you a demo, they test your skill. If you can hit the target while following their rules, they fund you between 50K up to 150K with a 90% split. Again, they're regulated by the once you're funded, if you go with the live funding or the real funding, you're regulated by the CME once you're funded. And they're the most legit one in the world. And there's no PDT in futures. So what you see me day trading right now is the S&P 500. Like this is the S&P 500. And you can day trade that in futures with no PDT rule. You can day trade short, buy market, short market, sell, all that good stuff. In futures, no PDT rule. And Top Step is the most legit funded program in the world. It's just the best way to test your skill if you're new. Like you can either put the money up yourself in the beginning, and a large majority of day traders lose. And they're going to lose these Top Step funded account programs as well. But you know, you can put the money up yourself and lose thousands, or you could try a funded account program. You're still probably going to lose, but you're going to lose much less. And if you're good enough to pass it, you still keep 90%. So it's kind of the best of both worlds. Again, they are a sponsor of mine. I'm biased in their favor, of course. But if you want to check them out, here is the link. Yeah, so Nightbot just posted the link. Yeah, we'll see if it holds, bro. I don't know what's going on with this, but try to be patient. There's no minimum time. There's no maximum time, but there is a minimum. Good day to you, sir. Get banned in here. Yeah, a Nightbot posted this right above you, lyrics. People just don't have much time on their hands, I guess. Luckily, YouTube's got some of the best moderation in the game, so shout out to YouTube. They don't give you free money to trade. They'll test you with a demo account. So they give you a demo and they test your skill. If you can hit the target while following their rules, they fund you. So that's kind of what happens. All right, so we are moving back up a little bit again. I'm still waiting. What I'm curious about today is whether TradingView gives me that alert, the chart prime signal alerts. Nothing showed up yet, but I'm waiting to see if it does. I'm curious. Hey, what's up, Lurk? So we are bouncing back a little bit. Tesla just broke highs at 262.70s right now, 262.70s. The rules are you can't, like, there's max losses. So like the base one's 50K, so you can't lose over, I believe it's 2K. I think the max loss is $2,000, and so you got to make 3K on the base one. So they'll give you a 50K demo. You got to make $3,000 in profit without losing $2,000 total. Or I think it might be trailing, but either way, it's $2,000 loss. It's a 2 to 3 ratio. You got to hit 3K without losing 2K. And there's also $1,000 a day daily loss limit. So if you hit $1,000 in losses in any particular day, they'll make you sit out for the rest of the day. But it won't disqualify you anymore. It used to disqualify you, but they changed that. And then there's also 2 phases. And there's also, yeah. right, so we are bouncing back over the dynamic reactor on chart prime. Yeah, so we're just kind of waiting back. The market might be pivoting to an uptrend now after a downtrend for the first like 30 minutes of the day. Yeah, remember the market is closed Monday, guys. So remember, market is closed Monday. Futures market is open with limited hours, though. So the futures market is open, but hours are limited there. Market closes basically at 11:30 for futures. The stock market is completely closed. Is Disney bouncing back up a little bit? Man, look at that big flush on the E-mini here, too. So Disney doing today? Okay, so Disney actually rebounded a little bit. It's still down, but not the end of the world. So now pull it back a little bit. We got some time. Market's definitely in a slightly upward trend. Here you can kind of see the trend right here if we draw it. But I don't know how much it's going to hold that trend, but that's the trend I see short term right now. Also, guys, if you look at the charts on the right, one of my newest sponsors is a company called Moomoo. It's actually where I'm about to switch over. It's actually where I'm about to switch over to actual like day trading, and I'm also going to trade options. There's zero commission. They're open the entire time of pre-market, so starting really early all the way until the end of extended hours, they're open to trade on. They've got really good news sources, and it's kind of like a one-stop shop. And you know, on TOS, for instance, like when I day trade on TOS, I can only trade starting at 7 a.m. So I can't trade after that. And so this is just better. It's open longer. It's got more resources. And honestly, they got a pretty good promotion going on right now. Again, they are a sponsor of mine. But right now on Moomoo, if you open up an account, let me see. I think if you open up an account and deposit $100, you get at least 5 free stocks. If you deposit $1,000, you get the previous 5 free stocks plus another 10. So you get 15 free stocks with $1,000 deposit. If you deposit $5,000, you get 15 of the previous free stocks and a share of either Google or Tesla. And so, again, zero commission trading, just like Robinhood, just like Webull. Great resources, open a lot, and just one of the coolest places. I'm going to be trading options on there because I heard really good things about their options platform. But again, there's just a lot of reasons to check out Moomoo. And so I'll post this link here as well. You can check them out. Great way to help support the channel. You can also find the links to all of our sponsors in the description. And we appreciate that. So we're breaking down. Yeah, you can trade futures on Moomoo. Hey, good luck, dirt bike. I mean, what were they asking for, Derek? I opened up an account pretty easy. Any futures trading, if you're trying to trade futures on any platform, it's gonna like you have to like on TOS for instance. I had to get approved for futures, and it was a long process that I had to supply a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, it was just a lot of work to get approved for futures anywhere, bro. Stocks are pretty easy to open, you know. Yeah, I've never seen you before, Mar, and so if you're complaining about ads, you'll be all right. Hey, thank you, John. We appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, like I said, we average about what, like 4 or 5 plugs a stream, maybe like 5, right? So a little bit less than, or a little bit more than 1 plug an hour. I don't think that's unreasonable at all. People can complain about it. That's fine. But we give people free economic data, you know, free stock data, free trading content. You know, we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, we don't claim to be experts, we don't charge for courses, we don't shill a course here or any of that stuff. Like everything we do here is free. And so, yeah, we're going to have commercials, of course, just like the radio has a commercial, every 30 minutes or so. Probably more often you get radio commercials than you do here. I don't think that's unreasonable. If you look at a 20-minute YouTube video, for instance, right, usually a person posting a 20-minute YouTube video or a 10-minute YouTube video is going to spend, 20% of that time promoting stuff on their YouTube video. We do less than that here. And so, again, if you're complaining about the ads, you'll be all right. Yeah, they'll actually call you and like talk to you and get you set up, dude. Yeah, to all my fathers out there, happy Father's Day to you all. I appreciate the love, guys. I really do. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys so much for helping me grow this community, man. We broke 109,000 subscribers this week. 109,000. Funny you even have to explain that to people. Yeah, I mean, they're just mad, bro. Like the reality of it is, like, if you're struggling to make money, you might get mad when you see somebody else doing so. And the reality of it is, most people on YouTube are here to make money. We're not, like, that's kind of what you do this for, of course. But again, I'm very transparent about it. I'm probably more transparent about it than, a large majority of other people. I always tell people, like, I'm definitely biased in my sponsors' favor because they pay me money, so like naturally anybody's going to be biased, but like, I think it's reasonable. Yeah, for sure, Pawn. Who's V? Say you were spamming. Yeah, I mean, I've got I mean, you don't need to have a mill, like Steve. On TOS, I got approved for futures, and I had like 30K in my account. So I mean, you just have to have like a decent account. John, do you know any games to play with fake money to practice? Well, there's a lot of paper accounts you could use. Actual games? I don't know, man. That's going to be different. I don't know how many games there are to, practice. AI stocks are not doing that good. Are they really? I'm waiting to see if, again, I'm sticking around because I want to see if I get a signal on TradingView. I mean, AI stocks are down. It's not like they're doing horrible, though. NVIDIA is actually kind of green right now. So NVIDIA is technically pretty nicely green. NVIDIA closed at 426s last night. It's at 435s basically right now. So NVIDIA is actually really strong. AI is down a little bit, like AI, the stock. Microsoft is down a little bit too. AMD is down some too, but it's not like it's a crazy big pullback or anything like that. NVIDIA is pretty strong still. I don't know about buying the dip. Just be careful. I don't know if you should do that or not, Documentaries you recommend? Wait, what? Documentaries? For trading? What's some good documentaries? Yeah, I've seen a lot of them. So movies, there's some good movies. Big Short, Floored is a good trading documentary. Wall Street Warriors is pretty good. Wall Street Warriors, Trader is about Paul Tudor Jones. It was filmed in '87 before the October crash. Floored is about old school pit traders, or no, the Pit is a good one. It's about old school like pit trading. You know, Bulls and Bears is one. 25 million. I don't know about that one. I'm never. Becoming Warren Buffett is a good one. Margin Call, great movie. Wolf of Wall Street, obviously. The Big Short. Those are all the big ones. Yeah, market's kind of in this flattish trend here. It's slightly green, but it's still flattish. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Yeah, Tesla reversal. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting here. I got the trading view alert set up. I want to see if these work. Where like it actually gives me the reversal alert. I'll see if it does. Yeah, it's yeah, that's cool. All right, so we're still kind of bouncing back up a little bit. Again, I'm waiting to see if these alerts show up. I'm curious to see if they do. Remember, we do have Big Papa Jerome Powell speaking next week. No, non-farm payrolls were today. It was Michigan consumer sentiment data. You can read it at the bottom. Here's all it was. All right. Yeah. All right, so the Fed isn't speaking. The Fed spoke Wednesday, Victor. So the Fed spoke Wednesday. Powell speaks next week to the House and Senate on Wednesday and Thursday, I believe, of next week. So Powell speaks next week, but it's not the Fed itself. It's just Powell. I think he's being interviewed by Congress. Maybe he might be the Fed. Let me see. So let me look up the calendar here. So yeah, so Powell speaks at 10 a.m. on Wednesday at the semi-annual monetary policy report to Congress. So this is the Fed. So Chairman Powell is going to be speaking at 10 a.m. on Wednesday, June 21st. And then Thursday, he's speaking to so he's speaking to Congress on Thursday at the Senate. So Powell speaks next week. The rest of the week's kind of slow. And then the following we get, I think non-farm payrolls and unemployment and PCE and stuff like that are going to happen in the following weeks. Yeah, maybe I got it backwards. Financial. Looking at our poll numbers are interesting too here. Yeah, so looking at our poll results here. Again, does the market close green or red on quad witching day? 59% say green, 41% say red. So far, the market is down. It's not, I mean, it's going to be red still. It's still well over the previous closing price. Like if you look at the SPY right here, you know, the market closed pretty way down here. So we still got time, but so far the market is probably going to close green, but it's red after the open so far. All right, so market's still surging up here. Still in this little trend line that we have. Again, I'm waiting to see if trading view alerts work. That's what I really want to see, is if their alerts work. Yeah, I'm streaming a little bit longer because it's quad witch day. Elon Musk is streaming right now at Viva Technology Paris. What is that? What's Viva Technology? Somebody help me out. I don't know. Huge rip up to the top of this range here, guys. Look at this big pop here. All right, chat. Y'all green or red today, guys? Green or red today? I'm still waiting. I want to sit around and see if I get one alert. Will this be good for Bitcoin? Will what be good for Bitcoin? green or red today, guys? Let me know in chat. Probably about to close it down, but I wanted to wait to see if I get one of those alerts. I just haven't got one yet. Some green, a little bit of green, red. What time is anyone speaking? So Powell gets interviewed next week on Wednesday and Thursday by the House and the Senate. I believe the House is Wednesday, the Senate is Thursday, but I might be wrong there. But he gets interviewed next week. Whether that's going to be good or bad for markets is going to depend completely on what he says. Oh, man, I got something in my eye. It's going to depend completely on... Oh, man, what is in my eye? It's going to depend completely on what he says. Something's in my eye. All right, but yeah, it's going to... There it goes. It's going to depend completely on what he says. SoFi, yeah, I heard about SoFi dipping today. I don't know how I feel about it. But if we look at SoFi here, SoFi been in pretty red action all day today. What have I done? But yeah, pretty red day for SoFi. Yes, slap the like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button, guys. We appreciate the love, of course. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and roll out of here, guys. Y'all be safe. Y'all have a good weekend. To all my dads out there, happy Father's Day. To all my top 3 dads in the world, happy Father's Day to all my dads out there. Appreciate the love and support, guys. I'll see you guys next week. Good luck.